Lite. And I am here. Happy days. Hello, Temperature, Sniper, Tiny, and Romero. I gave you back your points, Tiny. Apparently, Twitch wants to re-authenticate itself, but it should work. Let me try one of the other ones.
Then you will die braver than most.
Yeah, it's all working now. Yeah, I gave you back your points. Good stuff. Yeah, appreciate the good wishes as well. Happy days. Yeah, let me just hop straight into my game. Because today is a short blade day. Happy days. Short blades aren't that bad. I quite like short blades. But yeah, we have 2 weapons left to level up to level 8. One is axes, and the other are short blades. So we're going to be doing the latter today. But with that being said, it is a Friday, so I'm not going to be sweating. It's casual Friday, so I'll be just chugging along, all calm like. But something we might do today is move back to the old base. So I did all my prep work yesterday in terms of clearing the highway. Like this road here. We cleared out pretty much all of this, and then we have a few zombies down this way. So I reckon we'll wipe this one out now. And then after we finish that group that we made yesterday, we'll move back to our main base down here. And I'll move all the stuff with me as well. You know, I'll grab my trailer and my car and all the junk that we have in these houses, and I'll move it all back. Also, hello Panda as well. Hello, hello. Also, I like that knife emote. Good stuff. Hello Alan as well. Meeting best players on Project Zomboid. Happy days. Appreciate the compliments. Good to meet you too. Yeah. And we'll be getting our fitness level up just a little bit as well. So we should end today on about 140 to 142,000. Which means that on Monday or Tuesday next week, if we play this, we should pop level 10 fitness. Oh, very nice. Right, but let me... get my sleep, and then we'll do some meal prep. I need some more food. Yeah, because I'm down to 79 kilos. That is not ideal. Yeah. We are in the middle of the winter debuff though, so we won't be catching too much fish. So, I'm not gonna do all of my meal prep now. I'll have to do maybe two or 3 days worth of fishing, so I'll leave these ones back here. And I'll just snack on some birds instead. But let me eat as many as I can. All of these birds, they barely have any calories to them. They're not ideal. I'll try throwing the rope into the water. I'm gonna wrangle me some fish. Like the howdy. Yeah, we've just been picking up random hats lately. Consume all the fish. I'm surprised that you can still eat this. Like, are these ones bugged or something? Because you're not supposed to be eating food beyond full. To bursting. There is like an upper limit as to how full he can be. I think the small birds might be... Yeah, I'm pretty sure they're bugged. Oh no, they're not bugged. They have so little nutrition to them. He has to eat a ridiculous amount to actually be able to fill himself. That's funny. I thought they were broken for a moment then. Yeah, it's linked to calories, not hunger, yeah. Yeah, they have so little nutrition, they just don't fill him at all. And let me switch back to these ones. And yeah, I'll fill my water when we do more fishing tomorrow morning and such. But yeah, I got all my hunting knives with me. Let me grab 2 more. So round that up to 20. Take some antidepressants and we'll run off now. I made a group of zombies yesterday that we didn't finish killing, so we'll head back out that way. And I'll take the van with me. It is quite far to run. Show skills? Yeah, you can have a gander at my skills while we drive. Also, I just realized I haven't marked my gas station, because you are... It only just occurred to me, you are powered, but there's no generator symbol. Yeah, same as yesterday though, we'll drive nice and slow through town. Just to give all the zombies chance to find me. We are in the process of eliminating the last of Louisville. So I just need to find where the last of them are hiding. And that does mean killing, or stopping and killing literally everything now. There are, well, at least in this area, they're so few in number that if I stop to kill everyone I see, eventually they'll run out now. Yeah, I need to get down to this area here. That's where we left our sports car yesterday, but we had a good number of zombies waiting for us. I'm not paying attention. Missed my turning. Appreciate the resub, Casey. Happy days. Your helicopter might help me a little bit. Bring some zombies my way. Best direction as well. You're coming from the east. Hello, Ryo as well. Hello, hello. There's a few of you. They should path their way through there, hopefully. Wait for them to come down to me. Congrats about the world record. Hey, appreciate it. Oh, hello. There's the other part of the group that I left yesterday. That's good, though. They'll all come down to this area. But yeah, no, world record's going well. I've still got a little way to go for the survival time. I still need to beat my 3-year, 6-day. But to do that one, I mean, we could do that one today if we really wanted to, but it would just be me fast-forwarding time, like the entire stream, which is a little bit boring. So, we'll do it the normal way. And just carry on getting kills while we let our survival time grow naturally. God, I love short blades. They're just so chill. Am I blind? I think I'm blind. There was one with a hunting knife. Where have you gone? There you are. And the best thing about this now is I don't have to fuck around with grabbing smaller groups, because we're using short blades today. I can just grab everyone. Just all at once. Like, they'll push me back for a mile, but hunting knives are just so goddamn efficient, you just don't really care about stamina. We just need to avoid shoving them. It's really the only thing that actually uses up stamina while doing this. It's just accidentally shoving the zombies back. Well, that and running. And slowly working through it all. And we'll loop back around through the university in a minute and start making our way back towards the van after we've killed enough. Appreciate the follow as well, Thorax. Welcome on in. Although we'll probably come down the same way, because I want that shotgun from that cop. I want that ammo. How many more do we have? Not too many. Right, let's loop back around. So we can start heading back towards the van now as well. Let's make sure they're all still following me. Hey, T. Do you think zombies would eat animals if you don't secure them? I mean, maybe. I mean, the devs have already... I think they've already said they're not doing zombie animals, but I don't see any reason why the zombies wouldn't eat your animals, you know. They may not be able to infect them, but I don't see any reason why they wouldn't still just kill them if you don't try and secure them and get them somewhere safe. Besides, I think it'd be pretty funny. Imagine, like, setting up like your own little homestead, thinking you're like hot shit, having a nice base and everything, and then the zombies find you and they just kill all of your livestock. You're like, oh shit. Back to square one. I lost quite a few of you on the way, it looks like. I mean, I suppose the group was so big, the ones in the back just couldn't keep eyes on me. Yeah, except for the chickens, the brains are too small. The devs have said no. They said no overall, have they? That's a shame. But I get it. Ah well. I'm sure someone will probably make a mod for it regardless. Oh damn it. I'll have to grab that shotgun. If I grab that shotgun, I can just move on to a different area. I want the ammo for the future. There's a dog in the game. He's worked hard. I need a dog. I need my classic Red Dead 2 dog petting mechanics. That's what I need. I need a companion that will get rid of my depression naturally when they receive pets. Give them a few little head pats. Depression instantly gone. Dogs make everything better. Yeah, like that. Why would I do that? Of course. Why would you ever need sleep? Everyone knows that sleep is an optional thing. Results may vary.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Ooh, cheesy. And now for the funny part. Just look how little stamina he used. It's beautiful. All of our stamina loss would have just been from shoving the zombies by mistake. Fantastic. Right, I know it's really early in the stream, and it's only been 30 minutes, but I'm going to take a 5-minute break. Because you know what I've just realized I don't have? I don't have coffee. So I'm going to run off for 5 minutes and go make that one really quickly, and I will be back shortly. Fucking... There we go. Nailed it. Coffee has been acquired. Happy days. I have a big old thermos, and it's all full. Delicious. Let me throw you over there. And I'm all good to go. I just take your coffee, pure black. You give me some of that instant coffee and just throw it into a mug. Takes it like tar. I like my coffee to look like gravy. I want it to look like just oil, a black sludge. That's how your boss takes his coffee. See, I'm a pragmatic man. The taste is irrelevant to me. I just want to be awake. So, I don't care how bad the coffee tastes. I just want to be able to stay awake and be alert for the entire day. That's my only goal. Your dad had a bit of milk, very light sprinkle of sugar in his fare. See, I tried doing that, but it was too sweet. I wasn't a particular big fan of it. That cop with the shotgun shouldn't be that far away from this spot now. Just a little bit further south. You're a tea enjoyer, many flavors and styles. So I can't ever really get into tea. I drink it like once in a blue moon, but I never really make it voluntarily. It's just not really my thing. Your mum enjoys black coffee as well. She doesn't like instant. She uses a fancy French press. So she likes like black coffee, but she likes coffee that tastes good. See, my plan is to get my taste buds so used to the lack of flavor that it just becomes normal. You know? Just live a life devoid of good food and taste. And then that'll become my norm. And then things that are typically bad will just become good. Because that will be the default. Oh wow, this meal had like a grain of seasoning. Calm down with the flavor. This meal is far too fancy for me. Yeah, happy days. I revoke your card. Yeah, I know, I'm not drinking tea. I know, it's my formal way of protesting the government. It's, fuck the king, spits out tea on the ground. Like, oh shit, you know he's serious. Someone break the emergency glass and grab the taser. He's going full American on us. He's grabbing all the crates of tea. He's threatening to throw them into the harbor. Yeah, good stuff. Protesting the government with tea requires throwing it into the harbour, yeah. Throw enough sugar in, you'll have house wine of the south, sweet tea. Oh, see, I couldn't do that. I like things that are sweet, but not that sweet. I think it's the only reason I can't get into tea. Wonder how much tea would be required to turn the ocean to tea. I mean, someone's probably done the math on it already. Some, like, really patriotic American out there. So, if we hated the British enough, how much tea could we throw into the harbour before the ocean just became tea? He's probably worked it out. Down to the crate. How much would you need to throw in there? I'm almost back. Just down this road now. Yep, and we already grabbed pretty much everyone earlier, so... Happy days. Yeah, good stuff. But yeah, it's 2020. Time for me to think about leaving. Let's grab some more of you, though. Or instant coffee. I bet someone's done the math. Probably. I'm pretty sure I've seen that someone's done, like they've worked out, like, how much salt would you need to remove from the ocean, saline and such, for it to be all drinkable. Probably someone who's done the math for instant coffee as well, because why not? Give me all the ones I have, the lowest condition first. Going for metal stabbies today? We are going for the stabby stabs. The shortest of stabs. And so far, we have done our long blunt level 8, short blunt level 8, and long blade level 8. And then obviously we've done spears as well a lifetime ago. But today is short blade day. So we have 2 weapons left to go. And I had to choose between doing short blades or axes, so that was a very easy choice for me to make. Lord knows I'm not a big fan of axes. But yeah. Slow, steady progress. And we've already gone up like 600 experience on this one day, so that's not too bad. Shanking people like a true Brit, exactly. I never grew up in London, but I imagine this is what the childhood experience would have been like. Septillion is a one followed by 24 zeros. Oh, sorry, maybe 3 septillion bags of tea to turn the ocean into tea. So you're telling me there is a goal? We can make that happen. And time to crack out the reserves. Someone needs to send the king, like, a letter. Like, big old king boy, I have a project. It requires the hidden UK stockpile of tea. I know it's myth, but we all know it's true. You're doing the calculations for instant coffee. Nice. Yeah, well, we're all done back here again. And it is almost 11 o'clock, so let's head back home. Yeah, that is a good start. 'Cause I think we went up, what, 700? Yeah, 700 experience. Or 690, really. So we should be able to finish this, like, pretty easily, honestly. Yeah, short blades are fantastic. I'm gonna wait until midnight before I sleep though, because I'm kind of curious how many kills we did. So the short blades, in my game, they're not at their peak yet. We're not level 10, but they are like one of the top 3 weapons in the game for getting like mass amounts of kills. So I'm curious what we're currently doing. Yeah, super spoon vibrate thingy to disrupt the animals and plants. But still stir the water. We'll just make a giant spoon. You know. No fancy gadgets, just make one giant spoon. That just goes straight out of the stratosphere. You know. Then the only problem is finding someone to stir it with said spoon. We'll have to find some like Lovecraftian cosmic horror and convince them to stir the spoon. Life, finds a way. What would you do with all that salty tea afterwards? It's brave of you to assume that we have a plan for the tea afterwards. Like, why did you turn the ocean to tea? Because we can. Yeah, I don't know. I didn't think I'd get this far. Okay, 10 more minutes, and we'll see how many kills we got. 500. That's not too bad. The lifetime challenge of defeating the ocean. We're gonna like slowly try and drink the oceans dry. Let's do some more fishing so I can get my meal prep done later. And I'll probably have to do one more day of fishing before I have enough. What's your current goal with this run? To put the world record on the top shelf and make it really hard for the next person who wants to claim it to take it from me. So I still need to like buff up my survival time, because I'm not currently on world record status with that one. But for the kills, I want to push that higher and higher. So the overall goal of the game, like this run that is to get the highest kill count and the highest survival time. Like, those are the two, like, definitive ultimate goals for the run. But apart from that, we are also leveling all our skills to level 10. And we are also trying to find all the collectible items as well. All of these. And then all the outfits, all the cars, all the trailers, all of that type of stuff. And yeah, eventually, you know, with enough time, we'd be able to kill all the zombies and find all the stuff. So far, like at this moment in time, we're just clearing out the last of Louisville. Because we've been in Louisville for, well, I think, over a year now, in game time. So yeah, we're just trying to find the last of the zombies and clear this one out. Because no one's ever finished clearing Louisville on time 16, so it's a fun little accomplishment. You never get past 2 weeks without dying to something stupid like a window cut infection or jumping a fence into a horde. Yeah, little mistakes. You get used to it though, you know, every time you die like that, you'll remember for next time. You do it enough times as well, and you get this like little repertoire of like mistakes in your mind where you're like, you know, I'm not gonna do X, Y, and Z because X, Y, and Z leads to death. And I know that because I've done it. Which is fantastic. Hey, Theos as well. Welcome back. And Jack. I'll just take the broken glass out of the damn windows. Yeah. Little mistakes. Appreciate the follow, Jack. Welcome on in. But yeah, let's head down the same way as yesterday. Because the zombies we were fighting yesterday, they were the ones that we were fighting yesterday's stream. So my sports car should be... Oh, I don't think it'll be completely clear, but it shouldn't have anywhere near the same level of zombies as previous. Yeah, I should be able to clear out this area. And if we can clear out this area, I'll go back to my main base. And we'll start living there again. Appreciate the follow, freaky zombie. Being followed by a freaky zombie while playing this game? Never saw that coming. Let's get rid of you. Let's just kill that one zombie behind me as well. And there's a few more coming down from this way. There's a few of you in there. Not too many, though. Is there a link to read your game setup? Oh yeah, Sparrows has got it for you. Appreciate that, Sparrows. But yeah, there's a command for settings, mods, and then traits. And that will cover all the details for my game. Don't go and try and drink lake water in the rain by yourself at night. What's the worst that could happen? Yeah, good stuff. You anticipated the deaths, didn't have anything important on you. It was all in the fossil fuel truck later for retrieval. That's fair. See, you've got the foresight, which is awesome. You just... I know if I go down to this lake, I'm going to die. Fuck it, we're boiling. I'll do it anyway. I'm assuming you, like, really needed the water. He was scouting for the route. The server badly needs more seeds. That's fair. Let's grab a big chunk from you. Truck needs engine work badly. Kept stalling out. Oh, how he got clapped. Rip. Pick on this one. I'll check him out later. Good stuff. Increasing the amount you could zoom helped immensely. Oh yeah, you were asking about how I can zoom so far out. Yeah, it does make avoiding zombies and driving at speed so much easier when you can zoom out to this distance and just see so much more. Yeah, I don't think I could go back to the default settings because the default is like, I mean, this is 250%. What is... I need to remind myself, what was 200? Is that 200? Yeah, because the default is set to 200, isn't it? Yeah, I don't think I could play like this. Like, it's not that bad, but... just being able to see that little bit of extra distance... It's like, it's not that much, but it's like, oh, it's just enough to be able to see zombies, like, out of range. Like, well ahead before they can see you. Makes it so much easier to pick and choose when you get seen and when you want to fight zombies. Gets a better overview of the area that way, yeah. It's pretty good.
No sacrifice too great.
No, fucking... my bloody CPU and my GPU and my RAM staring at me as I max out all the settings in the game. They slowly start catching fire. No sacrifice too great. It has to be done. As someone who started playing for the playing the game, any tips for combat? I mean, pick and choose your fights. I mean, that's the obvious one. You know, if you're low level, don't go grabbing all of, like, these zombies at once. I think the best thing I can tell you if you're struggling with combat, is how to aim. So, getting used to the isometric view is the thing that a lot of newer players struggle with, but the easiest way to visualize it is pretend my character doesn't exist and pretend like he doesn't exist really. Focus on the shadows or the feet. That's really what you're looking for. So when you're targeting a zombie, you're not aiming for the torso or the head or anything like that. You're just trying to put this zombie here between your character and your cursor. So when you're aiming like this, you're aiming for his feet. That's where he is in the world. You're not aiming for the head. You're not aiming for the torso. You're just keeping this in line with his feet. So you just want to get him between you and wherever your cursor is. And then you'll just always land your hits then. I think that's the best thing I could give you as a tip. Because a lot of people, they'll try and hit the zombies, but they'll hover their cursor over the head or the torso. But because it's isometric, you know, they're looking in completely the wrong direction some of the times. And yeah, then you end up accidentally whiffing a few of your hits, and it only takes that one major whiff to get you grabbed. Yeah, good stuff. So that's what people mean by aiming for the feet. I know. The entire player base that's like somehow developed a foot fetish is now rethinking all their choices. Like, oh no. I understood the goal, but I've misread the assignment. Yeah, good stuff. Nice and chill. Thanks. At the moment, we're just trying to level up our short blade skill. It's getting this one up to level 8. And then after the short blades, then we just got to do our axes, and then our lowest level weapon will be level 8, which is hilarious. Because all of our weapons and all of our weapon types should one-shot consistently. I do need to go and quickly check something though, so give me less than 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Happy days. Oh, what have I missed? You heard about it before, couldn't figure out how to do it. Oh, the aiming thing. Yeah, just aim for the feet. And hello, San, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, let's carry on. Right. Appreciate the follow as well. Let's get rid of this gun as well, because I don't need you. Yeah, it's only 15:40, so we still have plenty of time. So let me get these last few. And then we'll drive a little bit further east. Just down to this area. It's not too far away, but that's the place that we want to clear out. So I clear out that one, then we can go back to the old base. And we can go back to living in that area again. Yeah, we haven't been around on the south side of this area yet, so let's have a little look down over here. So my car is up that road there, but let me get rid of you, because you seem to know how to get out of that area. You're all pathing your way somewhere. There's the entrance. Also, that ambulance is looking very spicy. Yeah, you look like you're in great condition. I'll have to have a look at that one in a moment. Time for more snoozing? Hey, no worries. I'll catch you later, Sparrows. Yeah, brand new. Yeah, it looks sparkly. Sparkly and new. Yeah, let's get rid of all of you first. Those ones, they should path their way around, you know, sooner or later. And there's not too many of them, so we should be able to get through all of this quite quickly. Hey, Skip. Welcome on back. Yeah, getting there. Let me see if I can grab that knife as well. Take that one. Thank you kindly. We're gonna miss. Alright, I'll leave the van running for a bit. Lure in anything else that's around. Appreciate the follow as well. You Sin. Happy days. You Sinu. Yeah, let me have a quick look at this ambulance, because you look like you're in mint condition. Look very spicy. It's not quite mint, but it's still a really good looking car. Very nice. Let's grab those car keys and we'll have a quick look at that step van as well. Thanks. You're not in mint. Nah, you're nowhere near. Anything else that's noteworthy? I got no idea what you're saying, but this is an English-only channel. For moderation purposes. Let's grab all of you down there as well. Surprised that you haven't already tried to make your way up to me. Very good stuff. Give me 1 second. Let's get rid of you. Oh, sorry, Grog, not you. Let me get rid of you. My bad, Grog. I'll get you back in here. I gotta get rid of the Russian, because I've told him not to speak Russian, because I don't know what he's saying, but he's not listening. Don't worry, Grog. Ah, now I got a fucking... I never unban people. How the fuck do I unban you? Don't worry, Grog, I'll get you back. No man left behind, I'm coming for you, Grog. Fuck's sake, I never bother unbanning people. Let me find out how to get you back. It shouldn't be that hard. How do I... There you are. Grog. Grog, tell us, are you alive? Nice, Grog is back. Oh, funny stuff. No, 'cause I don't ban people very often, but I can't have someone speaking Russian in my chat, because I got no idea what they're saying, but he doesn't seem to speak English as well, because he carried on speaking Russian. But no, welcome in, Grog. Appreciate the follow as well. But yeah, you timed that poorly. You sent your message just as I was clicking on his name. Like you dove in front of him. Get down, Mr. President. Funny stuff. But yeah, hello Cal as well. And Hans. Do you have a blade skill going on new to the game? Oh yeah, so we're leveling our short blades currently. So we are level 7 already, but we're trying to go for level 8 today. That is the plan. So we're just hunting down zombies where we can. And just leveling up our skills. But we're slowly clearing out Louisville in its entirety. You have a nomad or you have a shelter? No, I have a couple of outposts and 2 bases. But we've been living in outposts for the last few months in game time, but we're gonna move back to our main base today. And I might even do some base building. So it is casual Friday. I don't have to be so sweaty. So we've been away from our main base for a really long time. It's efficient. It is efficient, yeah. There's a few of you. Okay, yeah, I gotta get some flowers, yeah. But yeah, because the zombies that we're killing are so far away from where my base is, we moved to an outpost that's closer. So that I could actually kill zombies a little bit quicker. Where would you recommend making a base? It depends where you are, like where you're starting, and what settings you're on and all that type of stuff. Generally, you're trying, like the things that you should be looking for like some of that you're gonna make a base, like a forever home. You want it to be somewhere that isn't super high population. so that you're not constantly being overrun by zombies. But you also want it to be close enough to a town or somewhere that you're going to frequent so that you don't have to travel 1.5 miles every single day just to get to where the loot is, get to where the zombies are. And then, you know, preferably as well, you want it to be close to a river or a lake so you have access to unlimited water and fishing. And if you're gonna go down this route as well, close to some foraging areas. And by foraging areas, I mean like some variety, so have some low vegetation nearby, some deep forest possibly. And then you'll have the roads, and then you'll have the town nearby as well for urban. So you have like a good amount of foraging, you'll have a lake for water and fishing. You'll be close to where the zombies are and where all the loot is, but you'll be far enough away that they're not going to bother you too frequently. You know, you're looking for those like Goldilocks areas. Pretty sure they follow as well. El Chimito. Happy days. Can you show us your protection percentages? Yeah, I can show you those. That's what we're currently on. But we're not wearing all of our clothing right now, so when it's like the morning and my character isn't overheating and stuff like that, and to be fair, he is cold, I should wear some of this now. This is what we are normally up to, more or less. Zombies still spawn near bases. Yeah, they spawn anywhere that you haven't been to for 16 hours on the default settings. So like if I turn this into my base, for example, if I run around this location constantly, they're not going to spawn back here. But if I leave for more than 16 hours, there's the possibility that they'll respawn in this area. So they respawn every 3 days, every 72 hours. But they'll only respawn in places that you haven't been to for 16 hours. So they won't respawn like right next to you at any time. But it does mean that if you leave your base for like more than a day, there is the chance that you'll have zombies spawn around them. And the only way to counter that is to enclose it fully with a wall. So if an area is like completely sealed in and there's no gaps in the walls, then it's completely like sealed off from the outside world. Zombies can't spawn in those types of places. But it has to be a perfect seal. There can't be a single tile missing, a single hole in the wall. Let's start making our way back to the car now as well. Also, I am curious, what do you have there? That's a crowbar. You keep getting, over encumbered with haul planks from the apartments to base for 3 planks each haul. Or look for bags. Yeah, if you want to haul the most, if you're doing like, well, anything that's like long distance or even like mid distance, Like anything that's further than from like here down to like here, it's usually worth throwing them all into the back of a car or a trailer and dragging them down that way. But yeah, if you're gonna do them by hand, you know, just grab a bunch of bags. You can equip one bag in each hand and then one on your back. But if you are going to equip them in your hands, do remember that if you are holding two bags in each hand, well, a bag in each hand, I should say, you lose the ability to shove, so you won't be able to defend yourself. It is 11 o'clock though, so I've got to go home. No worries. And to be fair, I'm gonna have a quick look up this way as well, just to see what's up this way and see if there's anyone still lurking around my sports car. Yeah, still quite a lot of you. That's fair though, because we'll have zombies to kill tomorrow then. That's the car we're coming back for. But at least I know there's still zombies in this area that I need to kill. You have a working car? Yeah, I got a few of them. Yeah, we use them as decoys to lure zombies in. Makes my life a little bit easier. So I don't have to go looking for all the zombies individually then. They will all make their way down towards me, which is fantastic. I got 20 minutes to get into my bed. We're not that far away now. I killed 350,000 in this area. We've killed about 200,000 in this area. Yeah, because we started in West Point. So we went from West Point to Valley Station. So West Point was about 60 to 80,000. Oh, fuck, slapping my microphone. Yeah, West Point was about 60 to 80,000. And there was about another 60 to 80,000 in Valley Station. So we were on about 150,000 kills, more or less, by the time we came here. Just give me a little snack. But, yeah, we've killed the majority of Louisville now. Most of them are dead, which is very spicy. Yeah, I'll do some proper meal prep in the mornings. I should have enough fish after tomorrow's fishing session. Oh, chairs on the road. Yeah, we used to... At the time, we were using them as resting points. Because when we came up to this area initially, we were fighting the bulk of the city constantly. So we were living in this house here, and we were fighting zombies on this road here, and this area down here for like a good couple of months in game time. So all of the zombies from like this region, they were all slowly making their way down to this little choke point. So we just set up a bunch of chairs along this road here, and along this road. And then we have chairs, like, along this highway as well. You know, anywhere that we spend a lot of time killing zombies, we set up chairs so we can just sit down and rest while we're fighting. But yeah, let me go do some morning fishing. And get some drinking water and get some more food. That's the thing, actually, I need those cooking pots as well. Oh, good stuff. Why do you require so many pots? We use them for meal prep. So, instead of wasting my time every single day cooking food, I just do all of my meal prep on one day. So, right now, I've just caught myself a lot of fish. And I have all my cooking pots and my pans and stuff like that, so I'll turn all of these into meals now. And then by the end of it, I'll have a good number of meals all prepared. So for the next few days, I can just wake up, eat some food, immediately leave, go do some killing. I don't have to go out and gather food every single day then. Appreciate the follow as well, Danto. Happy days. Alright. Let's put those ones there. Let me get rid of the junk that I don't need as well. To be fair, I'll leave those ones. Yeah, if I just grab you, just get rid of you. Got no use for that. But I'll use those stale birds before they rot as well. Might as well. Yeah, this is all what meal prep is. It's just making a ton of food ahead of time. Save me doing it later on then. Yep, they're all done. And now we'll add all the birds in there as well. Just for some extra food. Can you freeze the food for later? Yeah, you can freeze it. So it won't last forever, but freezing the food will make it last significantly longer. You'll keep it fresh for longer, that is. And then when you're ready to eat it, you know, just take it out of the freezer. Let it defrost for a few minutes. And then you've got yourself all your food. Yeah, so they're all done now. So that's a few days worth of food there. So let's leave those ones in there to cook, and then while they cook, I'll do the other, get the other pots and pans done. Very realistic. Yeah, it's got a nice amount of realism to it. So they're all done. And I've still got a few bits of fish left. That's all the fish gone. And that is the last of my stale birds. Cool. So I can use all of these ones now as well. Do you ever use firearms? Yeah, we use firearms. We don't use them that often because there's not enough ammo. But we do use them. And eventually, same as all the other skills, we are going to try and get these two both to level 10. Although that will take an absolute lifetime because there is a hidden debuff beyond level 5. So you don't get that much experience. But we will get there sooner or later. Is it possible to have an axe for chopping wood and as defense weapon? Yeah, you can use axes both ways, so I'd say save space by using the same axe. Yeah, you could, you know, you could make yourself a stone axe or find a fire axe or a hand axe or a pickaxe or a wood axe, and you can use all of those to kill zombies, and then you could, you know, use the same axe to cut down trees as well if that's what you're planning on doing. You know, it's the same as like the spear that I've got on my back. Like I can use that spear to kill zombies, but I can also use that spear to go fishing as well. Yeah, it's very good. And let me just get my calories up a little bit, because you are losing weight like no tomorrow. Yeah, that's all my meal prep done, so that'll last a few days. There we go, gaining weight. Yeah, let's go back out and kill some more zombies. Yeah, the good old dead bird fridge, yeah. Fucking sociopath. Like, ah yes, come into my house, help yourself to anything in the fridge. You open it up and there's just like 80 dead birds in there. Yeah, let's just refuel you, 'cause you're getting a little bit low. So I'm just going to move this one as well. Because we're not luring zombies to this area anymore, that doesn't really make any sense to have my generator all the way over there. Also, welcome back, Go Leap, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, we're all full on fuel now. So it'll last for a couple of weeks. Nice music? Yeah, it's all good. Nice and chill. I'm going to be living in the post-apocalyptic landscape slaughtering zombies. I need that chill playlist. How do you fuel a car? You got two options. The first is the easiest, but the most unreliable. So you need to find yourself a gas can or a bottle of some kind. And then go around looking for gas. So if you go to a car and you right-click on it, if you've got a container that can hold gasoline, so just gas cans and I think glass bottles, I think those are the only ones. So like beer bottles, wine bottles, bourbon, like stuff like that, they can hold gasoline. And the water bottle can as well, actually. But yeah, you can either right-click on the car or press V to bring up the context menu. So like if I was gonna get out my car now, if I pressed V and I had... Well, to be fair, I can show you now, actually. Because I have a bottle that can hold fuel, if I press V, I can siphon gas from this car now. So I could take the gasoline from this car. Like so. And now I've got a bottle of gasoline. It's not much, but it's a little bit. And then, you know, if I went looking around for another car, and it's like, oh, this car looks cool. Just the reverse. Press V again. And if I've got gasoline in my inventory, I can add gasoline from this one. So now he's going to take the gas from that and then pour it into this vehicle. But that's the, like, early stage way of doing it. The long-term way is to get a generator, put it near a gas station, hook the generator up to the gas station, like so it's in proximity to it, and then you can draw gas directly from the pumps. And it's the same thing, you know, you park the car next to the gas pumps, you press V, and then it'll give you the refuel option. That's the long-term way to do things, but that requires you finding the how to use generator magazine, finding a generator, finding the initial bit of fuel to power the generator, and then going out and clearing out a gas station so you can hook them all up and get it all powered. So that one takes a little bit more effort, but it's definitely worth it because gas stations have a ridiculous amount of fuel to them, but they do run out eventually. Let's cut through this way today. I was watching another stream, and that guy was doing very fast stomps. Never knew you could do that. You were probably watching Bonsai. I don't even have to, like, ask who you were watching to know who you were looking at. The second you said, oh, he was doing, like, really fast stomps, that's Bonsai. There's no one else who would have done that. But yeah, Bonsai is, like, the master at doing, like, exploits and stuff. He normally plays with sprinters, but Bonsai uses like every trick in the book to get an advantage. So if you ever want to learn about lots of exploits and how to use them, Bonsai is definitely someone to check out. Personally, I prefer trying to play the game without exploits. But yeah, Bonsai's a fucking madman, like... he has got an encyclopedia knowledge on all the glitches in the game. It's hilarious. Yeah, you can be an electrician as well for the knowledge on how generators work, but... adding on to that, don't. Just, if you're gonna play the game, just don't be an electrician. It's a huge waste of points. Because by the time you get a generator... Well, by the time you find the generator, get the generator to the gas station after clearing it out, and get the gasoline to get it all hooked up and ready, you've probably already found the how to use generator magazine by that point. So there's no point, really, ever taking electrician. It's a huge, huge waste of points. What do I recommend as a starter? Well, like a character build. Unemployed, wakeful, keen hearing. That's for a brand new player. So you have no negatives, so there's nothing to account for, you don't have to worry about any debuffs. I'm not going to tell the new players to take all the negatives that give you, like, quote-unquote free points either, because that will give you a misguided view of how your character is at base, like what they are supposed to be like normally. And then just keen hearing and wakeful. So wakeful will just mean you don't have to sleep as much, you're less prone to being fatigued. And then keen hearing will just increase your perception behind your character, so you'll be able to see behind you. So it makes it much harder for the zombies to sneak up on you, especially if you're in an open space like this. So it is, in my opinion, the best beginner player build, you know, for learning the game. The way he plays interesting. Feels like it's his last day to ever play the game. Oh yeah, Bonsai doesn't play slow. If Bonsai ever developed any patience, he would live for a really stupid amount of time on sprinters. But he's very much a run and gun player. But it's fucking hilarious, because even though he does run and gun tactics, he lives, like, longer than he should. Like, he'll see him, like, run through a building. Like, he'll run into a house that has, like, 3 or 4 sprinters, and he'll just stomp them all, shoulder bump, and stun lock them with, like, animation exploits, kill them all, grab the shit, and then skedaddle, and he'll get out of there alive. And it's like, fuck, if I tried to do that, I'd be dead, like, 10 times over. I couldn't do that. I'm a much slower player. I play more careful, and I play for the long term. But yeah, Bonsai's hilarious. He's incredibly fast with just like getting in and out of areas. Wouldn't wakeful and keen hearing result in -4? No, you take unemployed as well. So unemployed, wakeful, keen hearing. So keen hearing is 6 points. Wakeful costs 2, so that puts you on -8. And then you take unemployed, which gives you 8 points, and then that puts you back at 0. I think... No, is keen hearing 8? It's 6 or 8, but either way, you end up with 0 points at the end of it anyway. But yeah, that's the best brand new player build. you start off with just a normal average character, so you understand like what your character is supposed to be like on day one. Because if you were really struggling, you could go down the opposite route and start taking things like strong and athletic. So you'll have like far better stamina and stamina regeneration, and you'll have extra strength, so you won't have to worry about inventory management, and you'll do extra damage. But if you start taking characters like that, you build really poor habits, because you don't have to care about inventory management. And you don't have to care about stamina management that much either. And you're dealing extra damage on day one, so it gives you, like, it's holding your hand, basically. And for a really short-term game, it's fucking perfect, because, you know, it takes a lifetime to level up those skills. But for a new player, I would recommend avoiding that personally, because you'll just build a plethora of really bad habits that will become much harder to break later on when you start trying to make the game harder and harder. And you'll find yourself, like, pigeonholed into playing characters that always have really high fitness and really high strength. Appreciate the follow as well, lolhan. Happy days. And you're new to Project Zomboid. Should I get any mods? And if so, what mods? I'd recommend playing vanilla if you're brand new. But what I would recommend is... I always forget what the name of it is. There's 2 different mods you should download. And no more than that. It's more descriptive traits, I believe it's called. Let me find it. It's on my mod list. But yeah, the little moodles that you have on the right side of the screen, the ones that tell you your character's current condition, so whether you're hungry or whether you're thirsty or you're tired. Weapon conditions, no, I wouldn't recommend that. Builds bad habits. But no, you want... where are you? I know, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this is one. Okay, so clear description for Moodles. So you want this one installed. So when you have the Moodles pop up on the right side of the screen here, instead of giving you, like, pointless flavor text, which is the default, so if my character was, like, hungry, for example, in vanilla, it will just say, you could eat a horse, you are very hungry. That doesn't mean anything, it's completely pointless. If you install this mod, it will actually tell you, you know, you're very hungry, so you have minus 20% strength, minus 20% healing speed, minus 10% body heat generation. It will actually tell you what's happening to your character. So this one's very useful, because it'll actually help you understand what negative effects are on your character currently. And there is another one which will help with character creation. It's a similar one to this. What are you called though? I always forget. Oh, more description for traits. So this one, I mean, I can show you what this one does right now. It's really useful. So that one is for character creation. So when you're making your character, there are some things that aren't very clear. So when you're like picking a trait for your character, so if I were gonna make a new character now, oh yeah, got that one turned on. So yeah, if I was gonna make a brand new character now, if I was gonna take, say, Light Eater, for example, normally it would just say needs to eat less regularly. But when you have the more description for traits, it tells you have minus 25% hunger. So it actually tells you what effect you're getting. And then something like Fast Learner as well. Plus 30% experience for all skills except for fitness and strength. It will actually tell you what you're taking. And then, you know, short sight, minus 2 search radius. And then it tells you can cancel it by wearing reading glasses. Weeks, slow reader, minus 30% reading speed. Because otherwise it just tells you, like, really generic stuff, like take longer to read books, makes more noise when moving. but it doesn't give you any specific information in vanilla, which is a bit disappointing. But yeah, the only one that is wrong, because I don't think they fixed it yet, is... Oh no, they fixed it now, good stuff. But yeah, Brave. So it used to say minus 30% panic, but it's actually minus 70%. But no, it looks like they fixed that now. That's fantastic. But yeah, those are the two ones I would recommend personally. Yeah, mods for cassettes and stuff, yeah. For a new player, I'd recommend not taking any of that stuff. Just, honestly, just stick to the base game. And then you can add all the toys afterwards. Night terrors were there. Oh, you used to wake up to nightmares. Appreciate the follow as well, Kim. Happy days. Is it a nightmare? It used to be, yeah. So... every now and then, in the past, your character would wake up in the middle of the night, and they would be like max panic. They'd be waking up from a nightmare, basically. But it'd wake you up randomly in the night. And it was a pain in the ass, because it would throw your sleep schedule off. But it doesn't seem to be working anymore. Because my character hasn't had a nightmare on this entire run. And I've heard other people say the same thing, so... It doesn't seem like that game mechanic is actually working at the moment. Outdoorsman's always a pick for every character. Outdoorsman's great, yeah. I wouldn't recommend it for a brand new player. Like someone who's trying to learn the game, but it's definitely a very good trait. I take it with almost every character I have as well. But for a new player, I'd suggest not taking it. Just because a brand new player's learning the game, but to learn the game properly and learn what you should and should not be doing, you need to experience everything, really. So, if you take Outdoorsman, you'll become complacent with trees and bushes and stuff. And a new player might not learn that if they walk through trees and bushes, there is always a chance that you'll cut yourself. And sometimes it doesn't seem that bad. It's like, oh, I scratched my torso on a tree. That doesn't matter. I can, shrug that off. Then other times you get lacerations on your neck, which bleed you out in a few seconds. And sometimes you get scratches on your legs that completely impede your movement speed. So new players, they have to go through that process of, like, learning how lethal trees can be, I think. To, like, understand. But if they take Outdoorsman, it decreases the chance of it happening tremendously. And it will bite them in the ass later on. Because they'll have no experience with it. But yeah, it's definitely a good trade, though. Not had a nightmare since I stopped taking Smoker. See, I never get them anymore. I can't remember the last time my character's ever had a nightmare in the game. But I've heard other people saying the same thing, so I just assumed the mechanic was no longer working. Appreciate the resub as well, Nazy. Happy days. Welcome on back. What do you think about gun mods? They're fun. They throw game balance completely out of the window and they made the game ridiculously easy, but they are just really good fun. I don't ever run any in my game. In my games, like my serious games, that is, because I prefer high difficulty and I like doing challenge runs. But no, like things like British Gun Mod and the 41, Build 41 expansion as well. They're all really good gun mods. They're all really good fun. But yeah, no game balance. Appreciate the follow as well. Rasana, happy days. What good trades you didn't take for this character, apart from fitness ones? So what good trades did I not take? I mean... I have pretty much all of them, really. Like, all the actual good ones. There's a few, like, little ones, like Eagle-Eyed and stuff like that, and Nutritionalist. Like, the ones that give other passive bonuses, but they don't provide enough of a bonus to justify trying to buy them. Because Eagle-Eyed only increases your, like, POV, slightly. so it's not really worth buying. Like, not on this type of game, at least. Nutritionalist is pretty much worthless to someone like myself as well, because it just tells you what the nutritional value of food items are. But I already know what most of them are like anyway, so that doesn't really mean too much. There's probably a few other things I'm missing, I'm forgetting about, but if I can't remember them, they can't be that good. Well, no, generally we have all the positive traits that give passive bonuses. Those are all the important ones that we prioritize for a long-term run. What clothes do you prefer? I prefer military boots, jeans, a waistcoat, and a white shirt of some kind, and a red tie with my little plague mask. Is low thirst worth it? Yes. For a long run, yeah, it saves me a little bit of micromanagement. The high thirst is very easy to counter as well, but it requires you either micromanaging your character more, or you have to carry more water bottles with you. So, to give like an actual like comparison between the two, I am currently carrying 2 water bottles on me. So those 2 water bottles will last me about a week in game time before I need to refill them. If I wanted to get the exact same effect, so I wanted to last a week with high thirst, instead of carrying 2, I would have to carry 8. So it's quite a big difference between the two. So personally, I prefer low thirst, less room in my inventory, and I don't have to refill my water bottles as frequently. But like I said, it's not like a difficult process getting clean water. It's one of the easier things to do in the game. It only takes a short amount of time, but because we're doing a long-term game, and it's literally going to be over 1,000 hours on this one run, I try to minimize the micromanagement I have to do, because it all adds up over the long run. It's hours and hours of doing, like, little things. It's the same reason we haven't taken something like Smoker. You only have 10 hours in Project Zomboid. Play co-op with your friends, and it's so buggy. Can I fix that? No, multiplayer is a little bit scuffed. And when I say a little bit, I mean it's really scuffed. So, you can play multiplayer with people, and it will work fine. The only issue is there will always be severe desync issues. Like, at this moment in time, at least, so... Like, if I was on a server right now with other people, and I was going to grab these zombies over here, when these zombies are chasing me, on my end, it's going to look normal. It's going to look like I'm playing a single-player game. They're all going to walk normally and all that type of stuff. But on my friend's side, they might see my character, like, teleporting around a little bit, and they might see the zombies phasing in and out and moving all over the place randomly. It's just a bit weird, but it's really easy to counter. Literally just don't fight the same zombies as other players. That's it. So you can be around other people, just don't try and kill the zombies that are chasing them, because on your end, you don't know where that zombie actually is. You know, because you've got desync and such. So on multiplayer, it's very much a case of we can all work together as a team, but only outside of combat. You know, we can loot together, we can share resources, we can drive in cars together, but when it comes to fighting zombies, you stick to your zombies and I will stick to my zombies, and then we're fine. 17 knives, yeah, average man in England. Packing all my hunting knives for my trip to London. Gonna drive together? Nah, I'm good. I mean, I'll happily drive with someone else, but only if I'm in the driver's seat. If I have to be in the passenger seat, nah, bro. I'll walk. I'll meet you there. I am not getting in your car. I do not trust you. How hard is it to find a katana? For a brand new player, outstandingly so, you just aren't gonna find one. So you have to be alive, but your world has to be a certain age first, so you're not gonna find them on day one. You have to be in the game for at least, I think it's 2 months in game time. So to start with, you gotta survive for 2 months minimum. And then there's a chance for them to spawn on zombies. And the odds of them spawning on zombies is astronomically low. So, like for reference, I've killed 355,000 zombies on this run, and I think in total we have about 70 katanas. So the odds of you finding them are very, very low. But you can cheese the system a little bit. You know, if you start your game on like, you know, 6 or 12 months later, because it's dependent on the world age. If you start on like 12 months later, they're going to spawn on day one, or at least they'll have the chance to spawn on day one. You can find them in like survivor houses and such, but they are very rare. I can't remember the last time I saw a katana in a survivor house. They don't pop up all too often. Yeah, trying to get rid of zombies in No Man's Land is going to be a nightmare. It is. But it'll be pretty fun, though. Just see how many zombies we have left. Not that many, surprisingly. Yeah, we'll come back out here tomorrow. I just wanted to have a quick look and see how many there works. Once we clear out this area, we can go back to the main base, like I said, but I do want to finish clearing out this area properly first. Do fractured ribs and skulls even heal? Yeah, they just take a really long time. Like, fractured limbs are like the worst injury you can get in the game. So, if you fracture your leg, for example, you're looking at what, like 2 to 4 weeks, if not longer, in game time. So for reference, like if I broke my leg on stream right now, given the way that I play the game, healing my leg would take me, God, how long would that be? Somewhere between like 7 and 10 hours, and that's if I was fast forwarding time for most of it. Like, healing limbs does take a very long time like that. You know, level 10 first aid. That's not the point, Rhett. We haven't told them about the movement debuffs and all that stuff yet. I mean, yeah, for me, it wouldn't make a difference because I could splint my leg and get all my movement speed back. But for my leg to heal fully, it would still take like a month, more or less. It would take a stupid amount of time. But yeah, for me, nothing would really change. I could put a splint on my leg, and because my first aid is so high, I would get most of my movement speed back, so it'd be like my leg's not even broken. But it would still take the same amount of time to heal. Healing fractures is the one thing. Wait, does it actually speed up? You heal in like 2-3 days. Bullshit. Do you actually? I don't believe you, prove it. I thought it was the same as every other wound. So scratches, lacerations, I thought first aid, it had no effect on healing time. That's interesting then. Yeah. Might have to test that and see it for myself. That is interesting. Yeah, you can't do it for... Yeah, you can't heal your head or anything, like any skull fractures. Does it hurt you, or does it just make your hit slower? Oh, which part? Oh, if you mean like the fractured legs and stuff, it just makes your movement speed slower. So like, if I fractured my leg, it'd be like I was walking, like, slower than this. I'd be limping around everywhere. But your attack speed will be exactly the same. It's only injuring your arms, so your right arm, that'll slow down your attack speed. Right. You mean ribs and skull? I don't actually know. I've never actually fractured my ribs and skull in the game. Because the only way to do that is to crash your car. I don't know if you could do it in PvP, possibly, but it's never happened to me. You know, someone smacked my torso with a sledgehammer. I don't know if it would fracture it in the game. But yeah, as far as I'm aware, the only way to fracture your skull and all that type of stuff is to crash your car, but I've never done that. Well, I've never done it to the point where I've fractured my skull or my ribs in the game. I've broken my leg and stuff like that. You know, falling off structures and all of that good jazz, but yeah, never anything else. Having level 4 in first aid speeds up recovery from fracture from by 250%. Okay. Yeah, I wasn't aware that it sped up the fracture heal speed. That's interesting. You healed in less than a week. Oh no, there you go then. Well, nice and easy then. See, I'm not 100% sure on the medicinal herbs, because I never use them personally, because I never get injured. Humble flex. But yeah, probably. But I never find myself using them personally. Only works on splins. So yeah, rip the skull healing speed. It's okay, brain juice is optional. You know, just I'll let my brain slowly leak out. Yeah, we should be able to kill the last of those zombies by near the train yard today. And then I can start making my way back south. We'll go back to the military checkpoint, back to where my main base is. And I'll take all the gear that we have up here. I'll take all of that back with me as well. You're messing around with that combo damage. Oh, that was a while ago. You can hit a different zombie, then go back to hitting the first one with the bonus. It doesn't immediately go away. Okay, so there's like a timer, I guess? That's cool then. Yeah, because I remember when... I can't remember who brought that up. Someone brought it up, and it was like, it sounds like a completely redundant game mechanic. Because unless you're fighting a zombie like one-on-one, you never hit the same zombie multiple times over to get that bonus. Because they said something like you have to hit them like 4 times in a row to get that combo bonus to do more damage. It's like, oh. So it sounds like it's specific to like fight a zombie one-on-one when you're highly fatigued and exerted then as well. So you can eventually kill them. but it has no other, like, practical use outside of that circumstance. You got a gas mask. What is it good for? Nothing, except for looking dope as fuck. Appreciate the follow as well, Fat Dairy. Happy days. Or Dari. But no, the gas mask has no practical use. It just looks cool. That's all it is. But yeah, there are mods to make it so it makes you immune to corpse sickness and stuff, but in vanilla, it's literally just a cosmetic piece that destroys your foraging abilities. Used for winter. There are better insulation, better insulating pieces for your head. But yeah, you could if you wanted to. I think it has a little bit of insulation to it. But you really don't need to wear that much in winter. Winter's not as bad as what people think it is. Like, we're almost in winter now. It's minus 0.6 degrees Celsius. And my guy's wearing a waistcoat, a shirt, and some jeans. You know, winter's not as bad as what people make it out to be. You don't need that many layers. Good stuff. Something very entertaining. Listening to you casually destroy zombies to the Beatles tune. Nice. Chill tunes for days. Kentucky don't have real winter anyway. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, 'cause it never gets that bad. In vanilla, like, with normal default settings, it goes down to, like, what, minus 10, minus 15 at the lowest. You know, you don't need that much. Like, in terms of, heat and temperature and all that good jazz for winter, you don't have to do any prep work. You don't need any extra clothing, really. You know, if the temperature suddenly dropped to, like, minus 30 degrees now, it'd be fine. I could grab more clothing I need from these guys here. And even if it, like, half of it's filled with holes, it would still be enough to keep me at a good temperature. Swing and a miss. Watch the news. One of the shows can make your character angry. That means they only in the first week can you get maximum damage if you're strength 10. That's not a thing, is it? I know they wanted to add anger into the game, like, fucking years ago, but they never implemented it, did they? Or at least they removed it. It's not actually in the game anymore, is it? So I never bother watching the Life and Living and news shows at the start of the game. It's a waste of time for me most of the time. I have other things I need to prioritize at that stage in the game. Nice. Nailed it. Open to ride bicycles, keep the silence off while traveling. See, I'd feel incredibly uneasy riding a bicycle in the zombie apocalypse. You know, it'd be cool, but goddamn, If it handles like a car, I'd hate it. Be like, oh fuck. I have like a very low, or very wide turning arc, and I have no protection on any side. I like being on my feet because I'm agile, I can go any direction at any time. It's very nice. Makes you slightly angry. Do you actually see it pop up then? Like, do you actually get an angry Moodle pop up? So if so, that is hilarious. I thought they got rid of that. You do actually get it. Oh, that's hilarious. I'll have to have a look at that. I don't think I've ever seen it. Imagine if there's a leveling system for bicycles. Get level 10 bicycle, get to pop a fucking sick-ass wheelie as I ride past the zombies. Dinging my little fucking bell and honking the horn. Get one of those little, like, clown horns on the top, on, like, the handlebars. Is there any way I can see the sandbox options? Yeah, you type in exclamation mark settings. That'll give you the link for that one. And tell you what settings have changed since the beginning. Because we change our settings every 6 months in game time. So every 6 months we make the game slightly harder or, you know, make something a little bit more spicy. Because when we get to 2 years and 6 months, we're going to up the integration some more, so there'll be more jets and more helicopters. Even though we're on 1,578 helicopters, I want more. I want all the helis. What occupation and traits I should have. What type of game are you trying to go for? And what type of run are you going for? And what settings are you playing on? I haven't even been to the airport in this game. There's no airport in the game. That's why. There's no airport anywhere. There used to be a place that people thought was an airstrip, but it's actually a drag strip. Imagine how loud everything in this world is. See, this is just the universe where no one has any, like, indoor voice. Like, everyone just shouts everything. You think in the future we'll have more customization over how our character looks, like eye color, nose, eyebrows? I mean, maybe. But, I mean, if you've ever seen the character, like, close up and you've actually seen what they look like, they're not very, like, defined, shall we say. They don't really have any real facial features. They look very boring and generic. They literally just look like a placeholder for a normal player character. Because, like, you know, you never really see your character. Like, even at full zoom at the moment, if I take my mask off, you don't really see any details on my face beyond his facial hair. So, I don't think really they're going to add anything like eye color and stuff like that, because you'll never see any of it. Yeah, it looks like a PS1 game. I look like sexy Hagrid. But yeah, I don't think they'll add anything like that, but who knows? You know, they might change the player model in the future, make it look a little bit more, higher resolution, you know. Give this bad boy a few extra polygons, but I think it's unnecessary personally, because it's not really what the game's built around. It's not really what it's, you know, that's not what the main draw of it is. You know, he could look like a cube for all I care. It's fine. I just run normal settings? I just run unemployed, keen hearing, and wakeful then. It's like a nice, it gives you a nice little tiny bonus that makes the game slightly easier for your, you know, you playing in general. With nothing that's overpowered and no debuffs to account for, so it's nice and simple. Just bare bones basic. Ever applied to playing with Death? I have looked at it, but I'll never actually play a character with it. So yeah, Death is terrible. Is there a face behind that mask? Surprisingly so. Oh, this crazy thought one time. Has the game can increase insulation? Yeah, we joked around with that in the past, but yeah, it's not a thing, unfortunately. It would be funny, you know. It's like, oh, why have you got your hair so long? It's because it's like, oh, it's almost winter. I gotta grow my hair out for the extra insulation. I gotta shave it all off in the summer so I don't overheat. That would be quite funny. What is insulation? In the game, it's your body's retention of heat. So, yeah. The more layers I'm wearing, the better my body retains temperature. The more body heat I keep, so, you know. Insulation would be wearing, like, thick clothing, you know, coats and jackets and, you know, padded clothing and stuff like that. Things that are going to keep you really hot and really warm. And then low insulation would be the opposite. Low insulation clothing would be things like shorts and sneakers and t-shirts, like things that are gonna let you breathe and keep your temperature nice and low. What would you do when you die? I will cry a single tear for my character, then I will wipe that bad boy away and I will start a brand new game. That's pretty much it, really. But no, when I die, I'll probably do a few challenge runs. Like, because these types of games go on for like hundreds and sometimes thousands of hours. I normally take like a month or so in real life to play other challenges for a little while. Like, I'll do some sprinter runs, I'll play some of the, like, more generic challenge runs, like One Painful Year, Sprinter Winter, Black Summer Challenge, like that type of stuff. And then I'll go back to doing a long-term game like this again. What's a sprint to run? Just zombies that run. So zombies that sprint at you full speed. Yeah, like think 28 days later. Like think like full speedy zombies that can just run at you at full speed instead of like slowly shambling like all of these fast shamblers. Yeah, 1 tier, that's one more than I expected. And would I cry at a family member's funeral? Probably not. Reserved and stoic. Would I cry for my character in Project Zomboid? 1 tier. He's earned it. Is it now spring? No, we're near winter at the moment, so it's the 21st of November currently. We use the same calendar as the rest of the world except for the Americans. So days come before the months, so it's currently the 21st of the 11th. So we are we're experiencing the winter debuff now, but we've got about 9 more days, more or less, until winter actually kicks in properly.
Well, you're a better man than me.
I do try.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Welcome back, Garfield. If you die, should make another character just to kill this character and bury him. Ah, oh, so much effort though. Yeah, morning. Or afternoon. Yep, it is currently 12:52 where I am, so yeah, afternoon. Yeah, I just realized what the time is, though. It's been about another 2.5 hours since I've stretched my legs. So I will be back in less than 5 minutes. And as always, while I'm gone, you can have a gander at my skills. I will be back shortly. Right. And I'm back. Happy days. We're doing short blade. Then axes today. We'll do it. We'll definitely do short blades. Axes, I do not know. But I'm inclined to say no. But we are flying through our short blades currently. That's not taking us that long at all. So, who knows? Might do a little bit of axe. But it's a nice chill Friday, so I want to get back to my base. And maybe do a little bit of base building today. Also, hello Moonwalker as well. Hello, hello. Appreciate the follow as well, Sri. Like I'm doing guns anytime in the future. Oh yeah, we're gonna level up guns as well. Everything's going to level 10. But guns are dependent on ammo, and ammo is scarce. So we don't do much with firearms all too often, because we never have enough ammo. Right. Can I still build a base with level 0 carpentry? No. You need a... not much, but you need a few skill points. It depends what you mean by build a base as well. Like, if you mean, like, build one from scratch, no, you can't do that. You need more skills. But you can, you know... like, if I went into this building here, I could try my luck dismantling stuff and cutting down trees and making planks and just barricading the windows and stuff like that. Wooden frames from scratch, yeah, you can't do that. No, you need a little bit of a higher carpentry level. So, you're gonna need at least level 2 carpentry to even put the stud walls up. But then you're gonna need a little extra to be able to put the boards on. So there's 3 levels, and for the base to actually look half decent, you're looking at, I think it's level 6 or level 7 to put the level 3 boards on. So yeah, you have to be quite a high carpentry level if you're gonna try and make your own stuff from scratch. But carpentry is one of the easier skills to max out, honestly. You know, you max it out the same way you do with any other skill. You just mostly dismantle things. And luckily for you, most of the items in the game are wood. So, no matter where you go, there's normally furniture that you can dismantle and get some carpentry experience from. You know, like most of this building inside here, like all these chairs, tables, all these booths, all that stuff, all the beds and wardrobes in here. It's like, you can max out carpentry without putting too much thought or effort into it. And you can do it anywhere, at any time, really. Let's see how many zombies are left down here, though. Oh, he's inside there. Worst dream you had? No idea. I don't really remember my dreams. You wear socks? Only in real life. Not in game though. Like only if I was like really cold. But no, I'm wearing military boots, so I don't really have a need to wear socks. Hey, Montana. Welcome on back. Oh, good stuff. So we're all clear back down here now. So I can start moving back to my main base. Just gonna leave that one there for a second. I'll tow these two back to the main base, and then I can leave one of them behind back there, then I can drive the other one back and come pick up the trailer in a moment. So, I'm just gonna start marking those. Start marking all the buildings as well, even the silly ones like these bus stops, because I do want to start going through and looting some things soon. Yes, yeah, Stepman best trailer in the game. It is, yeah, definitely. Also, hello Slade. Welcome back. And through there. I should check if it has any engine parts first, though, to be fair. It's got a good battery in the back. Yeah, it does have engine parts. Yeah, I'll mark that. That battery as well. Yes, I'll come back for that one at some point in the future. Yeah, I will take care of all of these cars on the rooks. Now that we're going to be going back to the main base to live, when we come back into Louisville to motor things, I want this road to be nice and clear so that I can just speed all the way down without driving slowly like this. It'll save me lots of travel time then, you know, because it's literally a fucking straight line, so I can just barrel down the highway at 120 without a care in the world. But I'll have to move all these cars out of my way and dismantle these ones as well, just so there's no chance of me accidentally running into them. If I mark them all on my map now, it'll be easier to keep track of things, and then I can dismantle and such as I go. Toyotas can survive anything, of course. And Toyota is like the brand of choice for like every third world conflict that's ever existed. If you look at any footage, any third world like conflict, there's always a fucking Toyota. There's always a fucking Toyota truck or a Mitsubishi. Hello, generator that exploded. I forgot about you. Yeah. So this highway has like tons of generators all over the place. But they do explode when they get low enough. But we left a lot of them running. But let me just wait for that one to burn out. So that won't take that long. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I'm not going to bother marking those ones. So that generator's gone as well. And I'm trying to burn down Kentucky. Why is there road on fire? It's because the generator used to be there like this one. But it's exploded. That one's still intact. But all of these generators along here, they'll all be on 0% condition. Yeah, no, poor generator. Anyway. Oh, yeah, wave to the 200,000th kill. That's where they're buried. Appreciate the follow as well. Trying to work out how to say your name. Okay, I'm not even gonna try. I'll butcher your name. And I'll work them on in. Yeah, dial up if one of those explodes as you approach it, yeah. Yeah, that's all fun and games. Yeah, home, sweet home. Welcome back to the checkpoint. So this is our main base. This is where we decided to set up at when we came to Louisville. How is it possible that all those spears don't lag your game? It's because they're all spread out. So, people... I mean, it obviously depends on what hardware you're running to begin with, but people tend to overvalue how much the game chugs with items on the ground. They're like, oh, if you drop your weapons on the ground, your game's gonna chug. It won't. It's all horseshit. Unless you're running an absolute potato, your game won't chug. It takes thousands of items to make your frame rate drop, and those thousands of items on the ground all have to be on your screen in the actively loaded area for it to actually have any effect. So I've made like 4,500 spears, and we've used pretty much 4,500 spears. So there'll be that many spears around my map on the ground, but because they're all over the place, from here all the way back to West Point, they're not actively loaded in this area at the moment. So the game isn't like having to work out what the fuck's going on with that information. So yeah, as long as you don't, like, you know, open up a packet of, like, you know, 100 packets of, like, potato seeds and spill out thousands of seeds onto the ground, you don't really ever have to worry about items lying on the ground, really. Let's get my base repowered again. I'll repair all these. I'll have to go through and repair all those generators first. Appreciate the follow as well, Terry. Happy days. And Voldemort as well. Tested it, opened 500 packs. Yeah, I mean, I can show you guys really quickly. Because, I mean, it's Friday. Like, Friday's a chill-out day, so I don't mind loading up debug a few times. But yeah, I'll show you what it's like when you drop so many items on the ground. You'll see the frame rate chug. But yeah, let's load debug up. Appreciate the followers for Voldemort. Happy days. If it's any consolation, I hope you do fuck up that Harry kid. You got this, I believe in you. That kid has it coming. Also, hello Mischief as well. You're not a very good host. You're supposed to offer visitors tea. I refuse. Buy your own damn tea. This is not that type of household. Yeah, let's make a throwaway game. Any second now. Oh, that's the wrong one. Muscle memory. Yeah, let's show you how badly the game chugs with items on the ground and what quantity you actually need. Yeah, it's literally just zombies. Are you gonna reanimate? Nope. But yeah, it's literally just zombies that chug your game. Yeah. But if you just keep an eye on that number up top there, that's the one we're looking for. So yeah, it's 300 items on the ground. It's fine. Nope, that's the wrong one. 600 items on the ground. Still fine. Nope, wrong one again. And yeah. About 2,000 items on the ground. The frame rate chugs slightly once they're all down. Like there's a little bit of stuttering here and there. So if you hear someone say, don't drop weapons on the ground, it'll chug your game, please tell them to shut the fuck up. You know, like, again, it depends on what computer you're running, but it's dumb. Like, they all have to be, like, in the same area, and most people aren't gonna go through, like, 2,000 weapons in their games. Most people would be lucky to go through 100. You know, and that's if they were all in the same area as well. Yeah, let me see. How many can I drop on the ground before my game crashes? Does it items in crates count? They do, yeah. So if I were to put all of these ones in a crate. Bloods and slag. Oh yeah, blood is one of the worst things in the game. It chugs your frame rate. But yeah. But I think it chugs when you load it in, if I remember rightly. So if I run away from this one now... Oh, that's the wrong one. Just so I can see roughly where he is. So when I go back to that area now, my frame rate should chug just a tiny bit when it loads in initially. But, you know, it'll go back to 60, like, right after. No, not gonna chug. That's cool, then. But yeah, let me see. I'm gonna make my game crash. I want to see how many items I can get on the ground before my game decides to call it a day. When is the next condition being introduced, by the way? And what will it be? Oh, for the survival time difficulty. 2 months, 6 years. It's always in increments of 6 months now. All the seeds. I don't know if he'll go back to 60 again once she drops them all. Yep. 30 FPS. Still pretty good, though. It chugs a little bit when I walk next to them, because it has to, like, load them into this fucking menu. That's great. But yeah. That's like... God, how many even is that in total? It's 4,000 here. Yeah. It's like almost 5,000 items. So yeah, items on the ground don't really chug your game that much. It's just zombies. Zombies and blood. That's like the two things that like wrench your frame rate. More. You want to do more? I don't even know if that game will load if I go back into that spot now. To be fair, we might as well crash him. Why not? No one will ever, yeah, no one's ever gonna have that many items in one place. Let's see how well this goes. Off to a good start.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
This is our moment. It's Friday, why not? Exactly. But yeah, we'll see how many. Let's see what I get. Well, we'll see what she gets to before the game crashes. See how many items I can hold in my inventory before it decides to finally die.
Whatever you're thinking, we think it.
I refuse. I will crash my stream trying to do this now. Here we go. And fast forward time as well. There's 8,000 items. It's 9,000. It's 10. How high can we go? I know, living dangerously. I can't even pull up my frame rate. Oh, there we go. We're on 4 FPS. 3. 2. God, we can reach 20,000. I know, I'm surprised it's gone this long. I thought it would have crashed around the 10,000 mark. 20,000 seeds, hey, happy days. 2 FPS. We can do more. We can make it to 30, I'm sure. I wonder if I can walk around, actually. Yeah. It's literally only when she tries to open up the sea packets. So you can have 20,000 seeds in your inventory and be fine. And then if I try to open one... instantly frame rate drop. Someone clip, please. Now we're about to do something even dumber. Times 1,000 game speed while opening them all. See if I can just instantly open all of them. You've got this. Even though it's on times 1,000 speed, it's just bottlenecked by the fucking frame rate. It's great. Yeah, PC is putting in that work today. I'm just surprised it's still running, honestly. It's just mining carrot seeds, exactly. That's where the real value is. Alright, just give me 30,000 seeds and I'll be happy. Perfect. Oh, is this gonna be it? I think it's gonna crash. She couldn't pull them out of the inventory. Yep. Game crashed. Well, we know the limit. It's 29,999 carrot seeds. That's the limit. Alright, let me relaunch my game. And we'll hop back into the main game now. Carry on playing normally. You know, poor GPU. Why do you need a GeForce RTX 2060? Hey, there are lots of digital seeds that needs to be acquired, okay? Don't question my methods. Appreciate the follow as well, Skulker. Happy days. But yeah, let's get rid of the Seed Baron. You can disappear. Let's hop back into our main game. Yeah, you mean I can't have 30,000 seeds? Fucking refund. Gabe, this is not the game I wanted to buy. Welcome back, Ty Ponch as well. Hello, hello. No time to talk. Yeah, let me get these generators repaired. Just so they don't explode. And then we'll refuel them afterwards. Oh, you've got no fuel. No worries. Oh, hello. There's a few of you down there. What's 30,000 carrot seeds on the black market worth? I'm not at liberty to disclose such sensitive data. Well, this can only mean one thing. We're drawing zombies from no man's land now. Since we increased the car volume, it's the only place they could have come from. Because we pretty much wiped out Louisville in its entirety. So there's no one else that's south of us, really. That should be in this location. And we haven't had any zombies come up to this place in a very long time. But yeah, since we multiplied the car volume by ×5.
Well, you're a better man than me.
And we increased the follow sound distance.
That's always been true.
Yes, it has.
Spicy times have occurred. Yes. We will strive to be better men. Everything has to die. She's being held hostage by these two zombies, that's great. Yeah, I still got a few hours though, so let me repair that generator. So we can worry about the fuel afterwards, but it's important that they don't explode in my face. I'll need to get some fuel for that one, though, 'cause that powers the main area that we sleep in over here. How did the lamps run end? Generator. Yeah, let's try and not make that a reality. That's all done. So yeah, that's the main road in the base powered now. There's a few floodlights that need their lamps, or their lights are replaced, but I can do that later. Let's go power the other ones. Yeah, good stuff. So that's most of my base repowered. I don't think I have any gas cans here to refuel the one that's down over here, because that powers all of this. But we'll do that later. But let me get some sleep now. And we'll go back to the other outposts when we wake up and go grab all the other stuff that we left behind, and my trailer as well. Right, but yeah. Alright, so yeah, let's go get our van and such. And let me just move these ones out of my way as well, because they're all over the place at the moment. And I'm just going to leave all of these behind as well. So I want as much room in my van as I can to grab all the, well, all the, whatever I got left in those outposts. Where I go, though, just correct these ones, because that generator's blown up, and that generator's blown up, so get rid of those two. Yeah, let's go grab our trailer, and then we'll head back to the old outposts. And we can bring it all back here. That's the plan. skip over all of these ones, because they'll all find their way down to the military checkpoints sooner or later. It wasn't me. Oh, shit, yeah, where am I going? I need to go pick up my trailer first. Yeah, I was gonna go to the... I was gonna head to the outposts. There's one more tile that's still on fire. Let's wait for you to burn out first. Any second now. It's gonna get brighter. Let's try and keep all of you away from the fire for a minute. So I'd rather you don't all burn to death. There we go. I want you for myself, but I want to burn you all. Also, welcome in, Mr. Freedom. Appreciate the follow as well. It's for doom. Is it? Wait, is it free? Is it like Braveheart's scream for freedom, or is it just free doom? Free doom. Yes. I just want to be free. And the zombies are trying to make me conform. Hello, Vass as well. Hello, hello. It's doom that comes free. I mean, that's the best kind of doom. Happy days. I want that doom that comes with free shipping. Happy days. Right, and there shouldn't really be anyone around my truck, because I didn't leave the engine running. Clean up these last few. Oh, one more for luck. Yeah, off we go again. So I'll leave those ones. Pew. Pew pew pew. Yeah. It is canonically correct that if you say the word pew as you fire your gun in the game, you do deal more damage. Hey, Hash as well. Hello, hello. No, I'll skip over them as well for a minute. I'll grab my trailer, I'll get my first job done. I can come back and kill them later. Maybe let's go pick up all the stuff from the old outpost now, 'cause that outpost is now redundant. It could still be used a little bit, but it's so far away from where the zombies are currently, it's not really worth going back to ever again. I can't see us ever using it anymore. 'Cause it's more or less, like now... Now that outpost, well, it'll take me only a little bit longer to drive from here, like from down there to this area, than it would from here to here, just because there's so many turns and small avenues to go down. But this highway, I can just fucking blitz it all the way. But yeah, so we'll head back to the main base. Let me go grab all the stuff that we left back there. There's quite a few hunting knives and broken katanas and all that stuff. But if we're not going back to it again to use full time, there's no point leaving any gear back there. You tested it in debug before it crashed. Oh, while saying pew when you shoot your guns. Yeah, it's a lot of power for one person to wield. You know, rumor has it you have to be level 12 aiming before you can have it. The pew is just all-encompassing. Bullets are just honorary spears. Exactly. Let's grab all of these. Take all of you back with me. And I might as well take these ones with me as well. To be fair, I can get rid of some of them now. Just make one of you back into a trap again. Next fun thing about the twine and stick traps, when the stick trap breaks, you get all the twine back. So the only thing you have to actually replace when you make them again is just the sturdy sticks. Which don't really require a lot of you. Just a plank and a saw and you are good to go. Yeah, let me grab all the important things first. Appreciate the resub, Mischief. Happy days. Here for another month. Hey, good stuff. Ironically, spear and gun are pronounced the same in Cantonese. There are no coincidences. Mamma mia, let me go, Beelzebub.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
This is a very good conversation. And to be fair, I can leave all of those back there. No, I'll take them with me, why not? I can just leave them to raw, you know, it's only food. I can replace the food easily. But I don't want to replace it. I want all the things. I caught those birds fair and square. I'll leave nothing behind, exactly. I hate wasting resources. I can't do it. I need all of the things. So, I mean, if I have the room for it, there's no reason not to. That one's full. I think that's pretty much everything from up here. Any tips on neck protection clothing? If you want to go for neck protection, scarves, varsity jackets, I think there's 1 or 2 cardigans that you can wear. There might be a few other little bits and pieces, but those are the ones that you're after, if that's what you're looking for. Yeah, you won't be able to get the old neck protection up to 100%, but you can stack a few things, you know, like the scarves and the, you know, the cardigans, or, you know, the... Fuck, I don't think they're called cardigans in the game. That's the English word for it, but... Yeah, you can stack those ones with level 10 tailoring. And get a pretty decent amount of protection on there. this should all be junk. To be fair, I don't really care about the double barrel. I'll take the shell, but yeah, I don't care about the gun itself. It's old and it's damaged. I don't really care about that one. Get rid of you. Is this with uniform? No, this is urban. So, yeah, uniform would make it so like every single cell in the game has like, I think it's 5,000 last time I checked. Something stupid. But that'd be for every cell. We're on urban, so it's the normal like ratios. So like the center of towns will have like the most zombies, in the middle of nowhere will have basically nothing. It's more fun then, because it's more dynamic. It's more variety with zombies. Is it 13,000 per cell? Are you sure? That is incredibly spicy. Let's make sure I haven't left anything here. No, that's not the one that has neck protection. But yeah, sweater was the word I was looking for, not cardigan. You touched it 2 days ago about hearing. Oh, doing the hearing thing. 13,000 per cell then. That is hilarious. I think that's everything. I'll take the notebooks. I can use those later. And yeah, I think that is pretty much everything. Let's make sure there's nothing left in here. I don't know why I'm going through in the combat stat. It's my fucking house. I live here. It's like, what if there's a zombie in here? Like, fuck it, I've been living here for like a year. Oh, give me the... I'll steal your fedora. Give me that. My lady. Yeah, this outpost is now redundant. And I'll check this one over here, but I'm pretty sure we took everything from that outpost. I don't think there's anything left in there either. And all the loot. Hello, Lucky. Oh, look how fucking cool I am now with my fucking fedora. You're just jealous because I get to moderate a Discord and you don't. My lady. Oh, this is the right one, isn't it? Let's make sure I haven't left anything behind over here. Fish. We don't care about the large backpack. It's fine. They're all broken. I do like to collect those ones that are a little bit more rare, you know. Like, they're not useful to me, I like rare things. Yeah, it's all rotten fish. I know, all those potential spears. Very sad. They're all going to be abandoned. To be fair, you're in perfect condition. I'd probably keep you. Yeah, this outpost is redundant as well. I'm just going to check the greenhouse in the back, just so I can mark that one off as well. Let's go drop all this stuff off back at the main base again then. So I don't think I'm missing anything back here. Oh shit, that's something. Axes. I'm pretty sure I left an axe on the ground. Maybe. By the other outpost. I'll have one quick look from the car and see if I can spot something. Check those two there. Hey, Umber Veil. Appreciate the follow. Nah, they're both broken. That's fine, we can leave those then. Best spear type in the game? Just the regular crafted spear. Oh, I'm fucking idiot. I'm like literally right in front of a bunch of loot here as well. But yeah, just the regular crafted spear. The other ones aren't really worth doing. Like, early game, if you need something, like, if you're desperately trying to level it up as quickly as possible, you know, hunting knives and machetes, but apart from those, it's not worth doing any other weapon attachments. But, you know, if you find them on zombies, you know, you might as well, you know, take that spear and use it. And last thing. Well, last two things. Just turn this one off because we're done here now. So I might come back for this generator in the future because we're no longer going to be powering this base anymore. Or this outpost. So I can leave you. And I just need to... Well, to be fair, I can leave that marking there. It's more or less accurate. Yeah, it's like, it's fine. It's not exactly on top of it, but I know that it's that gas station's powered then. And good, bye-bye, you were a good house. It was a very good house. Yeah, we spent a good few months living in that house, killing zombies in this area, but alas, it has served its purpose and is now no longer needed. Time to burn it down, I don't make the rules. I am not so callous. He was a good house, he deserves to retire now in peace. We'll leave the house alone. Squeeze me. Just gonna slide on through. So I'll come back for all of you another time, but right now I want to drop all this loot off. Yeah, nice road trip vibes, yeah. La 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 da 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 da. Proper road trip vibes, yeah. Wave to the 200,000th kill. Bye bye 200,000th kill. I undershot that by a fucking mile. Like, overshot that one. So let me move you back there just so I can grab my loot a little bit quicker. Right. Yeah, let me just move everything into the same spots. I'd like to clean this area up now as well. And get all my loot into the right places.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Kazoon. Welcome back. I'll throw that one in the trash as well. Why are there zombies here? No, it's because we increased the volume of our vehicles. So, when we got to the 2-year mark, we increased the sound of our cars by ×5. And we also upped the follow sound distance for the zombies from 250 to 600. So now, the cars are louder and the zombies will chase after the noise for even further. So all of these zombies around this area now are from No Man's Land. They are not from this area at all. So where we are currently, in the military base here, all of those zombies will be coming from this area out here. Because that's the only place they can come from. Because we've wiped out this area almost entirely. Like, we drove past there for like months and months. Not a single zombie, you know, was coming out. And then we increased the volume of our vehicles. And now all of a sudden, this highway is filled with zombies again. So, the only place that's even remotely close by would be No Man's Land from here. Which is spicy. But it shouldn't be that many. You know, it might be a few hundred or so. Maybe even a few thousand, maybe. But most of them will probably get stuck on the river over here again. Same as when we were clearing out Valley Station for the first time. And then some of them are probably going to slip by and get through this tiny little crack here. Just past the river. But I doubt most of them will make their way up here. It just means that when we finish clearing out Louisville, we'll probably have to fight our way back through Valley Station again. Possibly. Do you work aside from streaming? I do farm work on the side, like handyman, general labor work. But only for people I know. So, I do a bit of work for my dad on his farm. Because he's old. And he can't do the same jobs he used to do, so he needs my help. I mean, fuck. What's the last thing he sent me? He sent me a message yesterday. He wants me to do something for him. Let me have a gander. Yeah, when you have a spare moment, please can you smash up this with a sledgehammer? Thanks. Let me just fucking save this picture. Just a random ass block. Just a big, like, fucking clump of bricks. And he just sent me a message saying, hey son, can you smash the shit out of this fucking, like, big ass pile of bricks? I'm like, A-okay, daddy-o, I fucking got this. It's just random jobs like that. But yeah. Oh, is this picture gonna load? Yeah, there it is. He just sent me a random picture, like, yeah, can you just come out here and just beat the shit out of that with a sledgehammer for me? But it's just messages like that, like every now and then. But there's a few farms around where I live, and they'll send me messages. They'll be like, hey, I got a job for you. I need you to render a wall. I need you to smash the shit out of some fucking debris. I need you to help me move some hay bales. I need another spare pair of hands to help round up some cows. It's literally just farm work. But yeah, he's building himself a barn here at the moment. Like a wooden clad barn. But I have no idea where the fuck that came from. Yeah, chunky, so that's my job for Saturday. That shouldn't take that long though, it's only a small part of a wall. But fair play. GeoGuess is in chat, I'm gonna find out where I am. Right. Yeah, I need to throw that one in the trash. Oh, that's the thing as well, I can repower the generator for this one now as well, because I have fuel with me. Could you finish all the zombies in No Man's Land? It's possible, but the amount of time that will take will be, like, close to, like, somewhere between 3,000 and 5,000 hours. And for reference, we've been on this game for about 4 months now. Well, 3-4 months, and we've done about 600 hours on this one. So Build 42 will probably come out before we finish the entire map. But we are going to make an effort to try and eliminate the entire thing. Get rid of you. And I'll go through a bit of a phase of hats. I know we've had ranger hats, police officer hats. Now I've got a Discord moderator hat. Yeah, I'm collecting all of them. All the weapons belong in there, but I'm gonna do like a bit of a shift with all of my loot as well, because I want to start expanding this base some more as well. Yeah, let's re-establish our usual spear pile, because we normally have this little corner filled with spears. Right, that's all good. Ah, I'll drop that off in a minute. You still the world record? Yeah, we're still the world record for kills currently. The official record, that is. Like, a run that's been streamed. Yeah, and there's no one who's even remotely close at the moment. The closest person would be Twist on Fire, and he's on 317,000 kills, I think. But yeah, I'm in the process currently of building my gap, so I'm putting a 50,000 barrier, 50,000 kill barrier between myself and then the next nearest person. And once I have 50,000 kills between myself and them, then I'm gonna start chilling out a bit more again and start focusing more on base building and just basically chilling out. Once I have a huge lead, I don't have to sweat the kills as hard. I can chill out some more. So yeah, I only need to get like another 11,000 more kills. Tell us a joke. I tell you a joke, but I don't have your birth certificate handy right now, so... Alas, I cannot. Right, let's get rid of you. Good. Oh, fresh pants. Get rid of you. Oh, and the food as well. Hey, Hunted. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Then the tables turn hilarious. Good stuff. Right, let's drop these ones off as well. So I can add you to my broken katana pile. I'm glad you're wearing a hat. Oh, don't get too used to it, it won't last very long. Yeah, let me grab all the other broken katanas. I'll make a little pile over here just for show. I know I have a bunch of them in here as well. 37 broken katanas here so far. Nice. Alright, let me go repower that last generator though. So I'll refuel all the generators properly later, but let me just get that main Jenny refueled, so at the very least I can get my fridge and freezer turned back on. Let's get rid of the electrical scrap as well. Yeah, gone are the days that we perfectly placed them. That was back when we only had like a handful of them. Now that I have like dozens and dozens, it's like, oh, way too much effort. I'll make a shrine to them eventually, but that day is not soon. When do you think they'll finally finish this game? Make most of the mods part of the base game? No idea. They're nowhere near finished. So it was a long time ago, but they do have a roadmap, you know, showing you exactly what they are planning for each major build. So right now we're in the NPC phase, so build 41 to 43, that's like the main NPC stage, or what they're referring to as the main NPC stage. But their roadmap goes all the way up to like build 48, I think. I think 48 is the 1.0 full release. I believe so anyway. But, yeah, if they stay on like the same pace they're going at and they don't change anything, it's not going to be done for like another 5 to 10 years. But, you know, they might speed through some of the builds. I don't know. I'm not a game developer. I couldn't tell you how long it would take, like, for some of the things in the pipeline. I don't even think the devs have an idea of roughly how long it's going to take. Also, since I'm back here now, let's get that weight up a little bit more, 'cause I'd like to get my weight back up to normal. Serious question. How do you keep motivated on PZ after this long-ass run? Well, I take breaks every now and then. So I'll play like another challenge run on the side. Like, I'm planning on doing one next week for like 1 or 2 streams where I'll play against sprinters for a little bit. Because I've been playing on this save for like a really long time now, and I'm a little bit burnt out on it. I just need a couple of days off playing a different zomboid character. But the motivation to keep going on this run, like, just in general, is the goal, the mission. So every run has a purpose, you know. Every run has, like, an end goal. So I'm going to play this character until I achieve X, Y, and Z. And for this character, X, Y, and Z would be killing all the zombies on the map, getting the highest ever achieved survival time, and getting the highest ever achieved kill count as well. So, like, world record type stuff. That's the motivation. And currently, he is the world record on Twitch. But I haven't beaten my overall PB, so it's still not the overall record. I need to get past 735,000 to beat my personal best. So that's, like, the motivation. Yes. Yeah, as long as the other builds are playable, yeah, except they always are. The devs are always very good at making things. Like, it's never polished, you know, it's always a little bit buggy here and there, you know, as we found out a few days ago. But, it's always playable, you know, it's always good fun. And they always tell you to, like, back up your saves as well. What a beautiful base. I know, it's good to be back, isn't it? It's magnificent. Let's move the rest of the loot in here. Do the placements of traps matter? For example, can I put a trap in the middle of water? You have to put them in certain, like, biomes, like certain areas. So it's similar in the sense to like foraging, you know, where I'm in an urban area now, so I have a great chance to find, well, this is vegetation, so firewood, animals, and insects, but I'm going to struggle to find things like food and fruits and trash and ammo and stuff like that. But if I were to like place my traps down in the middle of the city, you know, if I put a box trap in there, the odds of me catching a rabbit are going to be really slow. Really small, sorry, because it's in the middle of the city. But if I put a box trap in the middle of the woods, I'm going to have a much better chance of catching rabbits, because, you know, it's where they naturally are. The wiki is still up to date with that information, as far as I'm concerned. Well, as far as I'm aware, I should say. So if you want to know, like, where can you put traps to kind of catch certain animals, it should be on the wiki, under the trapping section. But yeah, TLDR, box traps and snares go in the woods, stick traps go anywhere. That's pretty much it, really. And I think mouse traps are best in trailer parks. I think that's the best one for them, to catch mice and such. Yeah, you can catch birds and such anywhere. Is it mice and rats anywhere? I know, I'm pretty sure there's a bit of, there's a higher chance in trailer parks, I'm sure. Unless I'm misremembering it. But yeah. What's the highest survival time? On Twitch, as far as I'm aware, it's 3 years, 6 days, which is my highest Twitch streamed run. And then overall, it's 10 years, 3 months, and that's my highest ever achieved. And that's the overall highest as well. But that one's an unofficial one, because obviously there's no witnesses to see the game be played, so it's a different record for that one. Your character gets arthritis, yeah. Yeah, you survive for like an extra 60 years, your character just keels over and dies. Just succumbs to old age. I forgot to put the birds in there. Did you ever get bored in 10 years? I mean, that 10-year game was during the COVID lockdown, so not really. Because it sounds like it's a really stupid amount of time, and it was a stupid amount of time, but it was literally just chilling out playing Zomboid like every day for about 6 to 8 months. So about twice as long as this one, more or less. So we've been doing this one for about 3 to 4 months. But yeah, after 10 years, like towards that point, COVID was starting to like slow down in terms of like the lockdown and such, so I was getting ready to go back to work. But yeah, it was a good game though, but that one was really simple. It wasn't like a super complicated, difficult game, it was just default apocalypse. Really chill. Hey, Carol. Welcome back. Hello, hello. Should be almost done now. Yeah, it's a lot of weight, but it's mostly just heavy items now, so that's fine. Good stuff. Yeah, once we're done with this, I'll grab all the fuel from the back of the truck and we'll go around and just refuel all of the generators around here. And I'll grab some light bulbs as well so I can replace all the floodlights, the ones that are busted. Because we've already gone around and repaired them all, so it's just a matter of making sure they're all topped up on fuel now. Alright, so that's done. That's pretty much done. Let's get rid of all of you. Let's start at the end, and then we'll work our way down again. I can just repair all the floodlights and refuel all the jennies as I go. You okay? He's having an existential crisis.
What the fuck was that?
I know, he just completely ignored me. It's like if I stand perfectly still, the survivor won't see me. He'll leave me be. Appreciate the follow as well. Ivelin. Hoping I'm getting that right. Welcome on in. Let's make sure all of you are all repaired. Of course you want to use the one that isn't in my main inventory. Appreciate the 420 AC. Happy days. Could probably guess what you're doing today. But no, good stuff. Welcome on back. No? You being a good Christian boy? I'm a good noodle. Happy days. Alcohol, as you already said. Doesn't smoke weed. I'm a good noodle. I live a healthy lifestyle. Chugs a beer. Slow down that time. I ain't that young anymore. At least he's got that refined taste now. He's no longer into the casual beverage. He's all about those spirits and whiskeys now. Yeah, good stuff. Yep, you're intact. You're intact. Yeah, I might go around and steal that floodlight quickly. Grab that one and put it here, because I have a bit of a blind spot at night where this is, like, really dark. So I might just grab that one really quickly. But yeah, the base is getting back up and running again. Full power. Happy days. Don't know where I need you exactly yet, so let me just throw you down. Just randomly here. And I'll throw a light bulb in there as well, just in case I happen to have struck gold straight away. Alright, let's go repair all these lights over here now, because I know a few of those ones are broken. And the north side. And then it's just checking the fishing shack, and then we're pretty much done. Good stuff. So yeah, just make sure this one's done, then we're all good. Hey, let's go get rid of these light bulbs now. Well, to be fair, I have one more I need to check. Just one. Yeah, it's dead. Let's get this one done as well, then. Oh, and you. And that one as well, apparently. Yeah. There's one more little pile of loot I need to grab. But yeah, we're done with the gas, so I'll throw these ones back in the truck, because next time we drive out, we'll go and refill all of these. And, fuck, what was I about to do? Loot. That was it. Just gonna grab all of you. Yeah, that's us all caught up with ourselves now. Everything's repaired, everything's powered. Everything, all the loot's been moved, more or less, into the right place, ready to actually be stored properly. Yeah, happy days. Why can't you turn the satellite dishes up and get free water collectors? Yeah, Indy Stone. Why have you not thought of this? We demand answers. Yeah, I gotta sort all of this junk out at some point. Hey, let's get some more food. And we're still gaining weight. Fantastic. Right. Trying to think, what do I need to do? I need to carry on leveling up my short blades. That's what I need to be doing, really. Yeah, let's go and refill all those gas cans. And when we go up north towards the gas station, we'll kill all the zombies we find on the way as well. Because after this, we'll go back to murdering things. So I would like to pop that level 8 today. And I can leave the trailer back here for a minute as well, actually, because we don't need this one right now. Well, I know, not enough loot in the base. Oh, you'll be happy to hear that, though, Spaz. I'm almost 50,000 kills ahead of Twist on Fire again now, so I'll have my buffer zone, my happy place, which means we'll be going back to looting and clearing out buildings again and doing more base building. and needs more hedges. Unironically, it does. I need to finish my pathway. And because we want to level up trapping to level 10 as well, I have an excuse to actually start building my farm. I'll probably wait for a little bit longer. I'll wait until winter's over first. Or wait until most of winter's over. But yeah, we'll have to start building our farm. Appreciate the follow rail. Happy days. And last man as well. Wasteland. Appreciate the follows. I'll probably take those flood lamps back with me as well, actually. Could do a few more of those in my base. Put them in my car park. Get that place illuminated. Surprised there's as many zombies as there are back here again. Yeah, fair play. Oh, that's an idea, actually. That's a place that we can start attacking again. So when we first started pushing north beyond the intersection here, we did try and go east initially. We did try and go down that way, 'cause there's not too many zombies on that side of town. But there was a big clump of them stuck behind a fence that were chugging my frame rate, so we just avoided that area. But we could go back that way. Give it another look. Appreciate the follow, Celestial. Happy days. Welcome on in. Welcome back, DD, as well. Are you winning, son? I am. I am, father. Are you proud of me yet? Has my achievement been grand enough to bring back mother? Looks like we are stabby. We are very stabby today. Yeah, we're almost halfway to getting our short blade up to level 8. Getting there. But we just moved a bunch of our loot from the outposts back to the main base. Because we're pretty much done on that side of town now. So those outposts have become redundant. But right now we're about to head north, refuel my gas cans, and just clear out this highway a little bit, because since we've been gone for like a really long time, a few zombies have made their way back into this area, and just refilled the highway a little bit. There's not too many though. Axe next? Yeah, axes will be next as well. I know, I shiver at the thought. Now, city life? Yeah, same old. Lots of zombies, lots of stabbing. You know, that's London, but yeah, in-game it's pretty much the same as well. Yeah, let's just go all the way up to the gas station now. And I'll probably grab the generators down that end as well. Take one or two of those back with me, 'cause I'd like to power a little bit more of my base. Get some of the parking lot like lit up. Well, I need like a generator or two for that to cover the entire thing. But let me grab my fuel first. With strength 10, can't see axe being that bad for leveling. But it's not really about the damage dealt, it's... I missed my turning. It's about the stamina. So, it doesn't matter if every single one of those axe kills is a one-hit kill. Axes weigh a stupid amount, so I'm gonna have to sit down and rest constantly. That's what makes them, like, really shit for me. Because they do a really good amount of damage, they're just terrible for stamina efficiency. The stone axe is like the redeeming one, but that would involve me spending a lot of time foraging for chipstone. Which, you know, we'll probably end up doing, honestly, because I'd rather use stone axes than fire axes. And axes aren't terrible for attacking? No, they're terrible for weight. Like, they're not horrible, they're nowhere near as bad as the fire axe, but they still weigh 2.0. But yeah, you can't change my mind on it, I just don't like axes. It doesn't mean they're bad weapons, they're just not for me, you know? It's just not what I prioritize. They wear your stamina out a little bit too quickly, for my liking. Bigger achievement 350, world record of being DJs at Tetris. Oh, obviously the Tetris. No, he kicked my ass yesterday. We did 2 games. I won the first one, and then he beat me on the second one. Oh, and the third one, it was best out of 3, wasn't it? So yeah, he won 2 of the matches. Yeah, I need to get good. So I got handed a big ol' L yesterday. But it's good fun though, I do like Tetris. And welcome back Kiona as well, happy Friday. Pour one out for the generator that exploded. We don't talk about the generator that exploded. I'm gonna bury that one under the rug. It was a casualty of war. Leave Rebecca at home. Yeah, so, oh, do we need Rebecca to rest? Not with the hunting knives. And then we put her out of work. Do you like chess? Chess is fun. I don't play too much chess. But no, chess is good fun though. Grab just the last of you wherever you're hiding. Oh, catch you later, ants. Appreciate you dropping by. Happy Thanksgiving, assuming the year is 95. There. Appreciate the followers. Well done. Happy days. Welcome on in. Shouldn't be two more of you coming down this way now.
Well, you're a better man than me.
That's always,
It's always been true.
Yes, it has.
I am sure you are wonderful, Dern.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
I'm sure he's a better man than you, Morenti. Don't judge him. No sarcasm. There's quite a few still lurking around here.
Quite spicy.
Very spicy. What? That was spicy. Fucking hit the floor at Mach 5. You had $1 million and must spend it. If you had if I had $1 million and must spend it to a PZ dev, what are you gonna tell them to create? I doubt they'd accept $1 million. You know how much money PZ's made, right? They probably wouldn't take $1 million if I tried to bribe them. You know PZ's one of the best-selling games ever on Steam, right? If I like, hey, I got money, give me something, and I made like a really stupid demand, they'd probably say, fuck off. Go away, you random internet man. No, I'd probably, if I just got given £1 million, I'd probably spend it on something stupid just to flex. I don't know what it would be though. What could I bribe them for? I'd ask them to put a golden spoon in the game. Just because it would piss everyone off. It's like, you had £1 million and you could have asked for anything. Anything in the world, and you asked for a golden spoon in the game. It's like, yep. I think we're clear to actually refuel now. Yeah, we look fine. A golden toilet, yeah. Oh, don't stand right next to it. Don't be a nonce. I need like a little bit of space so I can have some reaction time. Golden spoon is best for taste testing. See, I'd be a little bit happier if I ate my food with a golden spoon. You know, maybe it'll slowly get rid of my depression in game. And welcome back to the 70s, 80s murder zone.
I have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
It's a very good conversation. Let's take all of this again. Just running them back like one at a time at the moment. Ah, don't do that. For that reason, thanks. He wants to stand me like right next to a blind spot so a zombie nibbles me. Also, my music has stopped playing. Let me fix you. There we go. Appreciate the follow as well, Jesus. I always knew you loved me. Sorry for, you know, being an atheist and all. You know, you're very forgiving though, I'm sure. Or more. They need to chill for a second. It's almost time for me. Well, to be fair, I should have left already. It's almost midnight. So I gotta wake my character at 4. Yeah, not that many kills today. It's all cool though. A little bit busy moving stuff today. Let's make our way home. I'll only be a couple of minutes late going to sleep. That's fine. When filling your tank turns into an all-nighter. Yeah, self-inflicted though. I should have turned my car off, but I wanted to pull the zombies in from the highway. I'd like to wipe this area out again, so I don't really have anyone immediately on my base, like right on my front porch. I face when you're prioritizing game sleep more so than real life sleep. It's fine, okay? My character's all that matters. Also, let me grab one or two of these gens on the way back. Seeing as I'm going to be coming home late, a few extra minutes won't hurt. Are you? Oh, you are. I was gonna say, I can't see you. Alright, I'll carry this one in my hands. Get you away from my door for a second, just so I can get in without you nibbling me. That'll do. And to be fair, I'll leave you in the passenger seat. You can sleep by closing your eyes. You know, like pro gamer tips. See, I'm so good at resting in real life, I can practically do it in my sleep as well. Master at the skill. Sort that one out tomorrow. Right, and time for the fedora to say goodbye. I've had my fun with him. Yeah, let me just adjust my alarm a little bit. To be fair, all will be fine. Let's just chug some vitamins. One more afterwards. Appreciate the follow, Barben. Welcome on in. Let's go do our morning fishing. Yep, home sweet base. Nice and chill. Party hat? I have to go looking for it. I think I have a party hat lying around somewhere. Great song as well. Happy days. Do you start with unfit on this challenge? Yeah, I always take unfit. I always go unfit, weak, and very underweight, or obese, one of the two. Every time. I'm an OG 0-0 player. I was there when the dark magic was written. I've been using 00 characters since like 2018, 2016, somewhere in that ballpark. 00 for life. Maybe that's all sorted. And no dancing for me, the mod's not installed. Shame. Right. But yeah, let's get those floodlights installed as well. Where shall I put you? Probably along the edge over here, I guess. To be fair, if I sledgehammer you out of my way, I put you there. That'll be fine. I can put you there, actually. Yeah, let me grab my sledgy. You need your tambourine. Oh, fuck, where am I going? It's Friday, shake that tambourine. Actually, am I... Yeah. Just get rid of you. And I'll do... that one there as well. And then where's the halfway point between the two? Should be here. No, that's way too far off. This one? That looks about halfway. Yeah, it should be... yeah, it's that one there. So yeah, we'll put 3 floodlights in. It will just illuminate this a little bit better. No, there's no sledge on the last marathon. Yeah, we went like 3 years and we didn't find a single sledgehammer. Because we were running settings that were just abysmal. So that'll be a little bit brighter. I'll have to find another floodlight for this one. And I'll have to add some on the other side over there. Speaking of which, let me move that generator into place now. Where am I going to put you exactly? I'll just place you here for the time being. So I'm not sure exactly where I want to put him yet. The checkpoint, no, can't remember those big hedges. Oh, big bushes. No, we built this ourselves. Like, normally there's a helipad here. Like a little, well, I say a helipad. It's just a landing zone for helicopters. And it's just all trees, a few boxes, you know. This is all grass, normally. Like, I mean, I can show you what it normally looks like really quickly, actually. Where's the link? Here it is. So yeah, normally, like where we are currently, like we've turned this into a giant car park. You know, I built my fishing shack over here. I've got my pathways that go around here. We demolished all of this and built a roof, so this is all in like inside now. So yeah, it's very different to what it used to be like. But this is my main base in Louisville. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Yeah, he made a very fancy base. Yeah, we stole all the gravel from the hospital. Fuck those kids. Give me your gravel. This is a robbery. You ever think about what the world will be like after Elton John is getting on now? What am I, a morbid sack of shit? I mean, you know what day is it? It is today. You know, it's the 23rd of the 6th, 2023. It's a Friday, and I'm streaming. If he were to die right now, tomorrow it's going to be the 24th on the 6th, 2023, and I'm not going to know. No, I like Elton John, but I'm not a celebrity worship person. I don't care when they pass away. It's sad, but it's like, I don't know them personally. I'm not bothered when they pass away. It's natural. Everyone dies eventually. There's no point, you know, getting too upset over it. Like, if it was a family member, I'd get it, but not a musician. Never knew you can make concrete floor? You can't. Now this is all gravel. This isn't concrete. But no, there's concrete powder in the game, but yeah, unfortunately there's no use for it currently. Do you reflect on your own mortality? No, I don't really care, to be honest. I'm currently 26 or 27 years old. I don't really keep track of birthdays, so it's one or the other. I have no prior history for, like, any medical issues that would, like, hinder my longevity. So I'll probably live, you know, provided I don't have any accidents. Somewhere between, like, 70 and 80, you know, unless I have something like horrible unknown disease. And then I'll die and that'll be it. Nice and simple. I'm not really one to care too much about my own mortality. I'm very much stoic and calm. I know that I'm gonna die one day, and that's fine. It is what it is. Let's get rid of that. Are your Sprinter VODs anywhere to watch? I don't think they are. No, because we started doing the VODs after that, so I don't think the Sprinter VODs are on the VOD channel. I think the only ones that are on there are this run and the run that came just before it, where we did the time 16 and the pinpoint hearing and all that stuff, but on day 1. I'll leave that one there, actually, for a bit. Right, what am I doing now? I am gonna go murder some zombies. That's what I'm gonna do. And probably try and tow a car back with me as well. Yeah, 225 and 250 aren't ticked by default. It's really strange, but I get it, you know. Having 225 and 250 is a bit of a performance chug for some computers, but it's not too bad, really. Oh, that's convenient. No, drive-by. Yes, the police think it was a gang. It was gang motivated. You have a chronic medical condition. It's basically a waiting game. Yeah. See, the only thing I've ever had was scoliosis, but that is not something that's going to affect the longevity of my life. I know, I'm not even going to bother getting out of the car. Disrespectful. I'm just going to shoot them from the vehicle. That's no greater insult. They're not even worth the time it would take to get out of the vehicle to kill them. Fucking, there's some Twitch moderators looking at you right now, Sparrows. And we will watch you with great interest. Yeah, there should be a big group of zombies down here. I just want to see if my frame rate's going to drop again like it used to. So there used to be a big group of zombies behind here and here, but it doesn't seem that bad at the moment. Because we haven't been down this way yet. Not that much further, anyway. Didn't know you could throw stuff out, Carl. Yeah. Always jump out. Yeah, if you just roll down the window, you can throw anything out of the window while you're driving. Like, I normally just throw my trash out because I'm a terrible person who doesn't care about the planet in my game, apparently. Throwing all my weapons on the floor and shit. Looks like we found our new hat for the time being. I have acquired the Yeehaw. Very nice. It's not that many down there. Let's go have a little look through this neighborhood, because we haven't driven through here yet. Let's go have a very quick little browse. See if there's any interesting groups lying around. There's a couple of them. Not many, though. I'll spend a day killing zombies around this area. But let's drive a little bit further east. So I want to see how far to the edge of town can I get before they overwhelm me. So we haven't been down here yet. Dead curious. Waterloo. Life After Humans. Did you run about the YouTube video? Yeah, it's kind of cool. Waterloo. Surprising lack of zombies. Spicy times. Just waiting to find that one big group. There's always a big group somewhere.
No sacrifice too great.
No sacrifice too great. I mean, my frame rate's dropping a little bit, so there's got to be a few around here. Ah, my car, you bastards. How dare you? Definitely wasn't my fault, it was 100% them. They used their Jedi mind powers to push my car, I swear. That was such a gentle tap. Hey, it was fine, okay? I have insurance. I have bullied this car really badly. He needs to be repaired at some point anyway. Like, my car's turned into one of those things where it's like, if my car is in mint condition, it's like having a brand new phone. You know, when you put your phone down like really gently and you're really careful with it. But the second you get that one little scratch or that one little crack on your phone, you're like, ah, fuck it, we're balling. And you just throw that fucker across the room. Like you no longer care about your phone's condition. That's how I treat my cars in the game. I will care for them and love them up until they take a little bit of damage. I'm like, ah, fuck it. Let's run all the zombies over now. Well, that wasn't good, because I just realized I opened my map and there's a bunch of cars right here. That's fine, though. I just want to drive all the way out to this part of the highway here. Just so I can get it highlighted on my map. And I just want to have a little look and see if there's any, like, major groups out this way. Where do they all go? We killed them all. We killed them all. All of those guys around this area, they've all been going over here. There's probably, like, there's got to be a few groups around there somewhere. Like, the amount of tall fences there are, there's probably bound to be a few thousand at least stuck in this region. Like, I know there's a fence that goes around this one, so there's probably some zombies along the edge here, maybe down here as well, but we won't know until we get closer. Hey, there's another trailer with a tarp, though. That's good. We need more good trailers. Yeah, make Aphrodite fancy, yeah. The zombies are committing insurance fraud. How fucking dare they? Yeah, on the way back through, we'll mark all these vehicles off. We'll have a look at them all as we pass by. I'm just scouting at the moment. So where do you go? I don't think I've been down that road before. Oh, you linked up with that area. Fair play. Not many zombies spawn in this area. Yeah. Wouldn't be a bad place to maybe get into this trio of houses. That little trio of houses there, that's the one that quite a lot of people like. And the reason they like it is because it has cheeky old lake in the back over here that you can fish from. So we are currently all the way down over here, but this area is pretty clear for zombies, so it's not that, it wouldn't be that hard to like get through this little neighborhood here. But to be fair, this one's all walled off. There's probably tons of zombies in there. Yeah, who knows? Maybe we'll make an outpost over here as well, you know, while we wipe out this half of the town as well. So it'll be a little bit closer to all the zombies then. And it's still close to somewhere where I can fish as well, which is one of the more important parts. Yeah, the 3 mansions. Yeah, it's a very nice place to be. So, Louisville killed but not yet looted. Pretty much, yeah. I still need to go through all the buildings to find all the hidden zombies. So, you know, if there's a zombie trapped in a room and he's alone, he can't break the door down, so he's going to be trapped in there forever. So we will go through all the buildings at some point and, like, methodically eliminate all of them. But, yeah, at the moment we're just wiping out the mass first. Just wiping out the bulk. Getting rid of all the massive zombies. And this is where the map used to end. Welcome to the edge of Louisville. I'm not gonna lie, I am pretty impressed with their fence. The impenetrable barricade. Yeah, technically we're in no man's land now, and this is where the map used to come to a big ol' stop. But yeah, that's all cool. Yeah, let's head back now, and we'll mark all those cars on the way. But before I do, I have been set down for another 3 hours or so. So I'm going to go take a quick break, stretch my legs, all that good stuff. And while I'm gone, you can stare at our beautiful flashbang of yellow skills. And I'll be back in less than 5 minutes. Right, and I'm back. Happy days. I still have 1:30 left though, so let me chug my drink. Delicious. Just killing and skill grinding at this point. You can do it, believe. You told me you're all gonna go to Louisville, right? You're gonna go to Louisville and just wipe the town out. I believe in you. You can do it. Appreciate the follow as well, Mr. Zermar. Happy days. Yeah, let's drive back now, and we'll mark all those cars on the way. We don't really need to move these ones off the road, because we won't... Well, especially this area, we'll never come back to this place, really. There's nothing down this road. But I'll mark him anyway, just in case. And welcome on in, Stuck, as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, we can ignore all of you. Over time, they'll make their way down to the military checkpoint sooner or later. Two car wrecks, but good trailer though. To be fair, I might take that trailer back with me now. It's always nice to have more than one good trailer. Oh, we managed to do the accelerator glitch. I had no idea how the fuck we just did that. Hilarious. I don't even know if it does anything, it just sounds like an audio bug. It just sounds like he's accelerating, but he's not actually making any more noise. You really want to stand by the trees, don't you? I know, I saw you wiggle tree. Feel like a Skyrim guard right now. Must have been the wind. Yeah, good job our strength is 10 again. Yeah, I don't expect you to have any engine parts, but we'll have a look anyway. Nope. Oh yes, why not? I'll take the car key. You never know when this might come in handy. Oh, fuck, I can't spell. Yeah, I'll probably come back for that tire at some point. Should flip it over then. No, I'll let him rest for now, he's tired. What's the American way of spelling tire? They have a Y. They have a Y in their tire, don't they? They spell theirs T-Y-R-E, we spell ours T-I-R-E. Hey, Jolin. Welcome back. Let's mark you as well. What is the other way around? Probably. I don't know which one I'm using. They're both right. The Americans spell it with an I, do they? Cool. That's the one that I use, I think. I'm pretty sure I've used Y somewhere else, though. I tend to flip-flop between the two. No, there you go. I spelled it with a Y there. To be fair, that's going to annoy me if I spell it like different ways every single time. Let me fix that. Let me pick a team. I'll represent the UK. No, I'll represent the Old English. Or the new, I don't know which version that is. But yeah, I always forget which one it is. But they're both correct. What are you doing today? Just killing, murdering zombies and leveling up short blade to level 8. And we're having a little look around a few new eastern areas of Louisville. So we've already wiped out the other side of town and the center of it. So we're just cleaning up Louisville basically. Just finding the last of the zombies. Good stuff. Is it good to start with gymnast plus 1 nimble? It is. It's one of the better traits in the game. Like, police officer, burglar, and gymnast are all very good because they all give you a bonus in nimble. Quite a few cars down on this highway, though. No RP here. The cowboy hat is a strategic choice, okay? It's very important that we have the cowboy hat, otherwise I may die. We collect only the most important things. So the cowboy hat gives me plus 10 to my yeehaw. Yeah, we'll leave those ones. It was asylum roleplay and Lamprey was a mad doctor. I've never done that in my life. Casual Cowboy Friday. Oh, why not? Oh, and another golf bag? I'll take that. Don't see all too many of those. There's a Jenny. That's over there. Must be remembering it wrong. Yeah. The words roleplay and Mr. Lamprey don't go together. Never happened. I don't do roleplay. Right, but that is most of this road cleared out. But yeah, we marked most of the things. I think there's like a couple of cars down over there that we didn't mark, but that highway's been documented now. We know where everything is. It's in the same server as you? Nope, I don't have a server. I don't have any servers or anything like that running. And I haven't had any servers running for like, oh, I think about a year now. And I don't do any roleplay when I do have servers. Now, do you think that all British people sound alike? Because, I mean, you're not wrong, but still, I'm deeply offended. Yeah, it's not center enough. Yeah, it's better. I haven't watched for like 3 months. Yeah, 3 months ago I would have been doing sprinters. It would either be the very beginning of this run, or I would have been doing sprinters. Right, let's get some food. Hey, Ego. Welcome back as well. Hello, hello. Alright, tomorrow we'll do a killing day. We've been doing a lot of driving around and moving loot, but I need to go back to murdering zombies again if I'm going to hit my level 8 short blade by the end of the stream. So we're about halfway through it. It's about the halfway mark of the stream as well, so we're on pace at least. Using fence as a trip? Yeah, it's the best way to deal with sprinters. Some people think it's cheesy to use the fences against sprinters, but those people don't play against sprinters. It's really like the only way to play against sprinters is to rely on fences and windows, if you're dealing with multiple of them. Beyond that, you're kind of fucked. So you can't really fight more than 2 of them at one time. You can do 3, potentially, but that's like, you're introducing luck into the element then. And if you bring 4, then you gotta either start using exploits, or you're gonna die. Let's get rid of you. Yeah, that's all good. So yeah, we'll do some meal prep tomorrow morning. Stuff. You had an apartment that overlooked a boat launch. That provided me with endless entertainment. You know, back in the trailer, brought back memories. It's like, yes, I love watching people like try and back their big-ass boats into the water for 30 minutes. How'd you level up first aid? We just stood on glass. So, to max out first aid, you just take your shoes off, stand on some broken glass, and then just pull the glass out with your feet endlessly. And then, you know, when you're about to bleed out, or once you've leveled up the next 2 levels, you stitch it up, take a break, and read the next book, let yourself heal up a little bit, and do it all over again. So let me move that trailer out of my way now as well, because you are empty, aren't you? Yeah, let's move you out of my way. Yeah, the John McClane School of Medicine, exactly. So now I have a machine gun. Ho, ho, ho. We have no use for you today. So I ideally want to grab another sports car or another vehicle, because I want to start building up my collection of cars. So I'm going to keep an eye out for a car that has an engine condition of 100 today. Something that I don't have yet, and then bring that one back home. But we'll prioritize killing the zombies today. We'll drive really slowly, 'cause I'm in no rush. And I'll give the zombies a chance to come out from wherever they're hiding. And come and say hi. So I'll probably bump it down to 10 miles per hour. Anyone who's lurking around will have chance to come out of the road then. And then we'll just stop and kill everything that we see. Yeah, the Silent Hill update's looking very good, I know. Changing the camera angle to be isometric was a very bold choice, but it seems to work pretty well. Can't wait to shank the shit out of Pyramid Head. Is the music coming from a transistor in his pocket? Is there my what? You're on about the song for the stream. Nah, it's all in his head. He's just gone a little bit insane, so he's just got this playlist looping in his head constantly. You got infected by a neck laceration. Am I dead? If the wound says infected with orange text, you're fine. So there's two types of infection. You got bacterial infection and then the viral infection. There's no cure for the virus via zombies, but that can only be dealt to you from zombies, you know, no other source. Doesn't matter if you're clean or dirty or whatever. But the main difference between the two is the bacterial infection will tell you in bright orange letters that you're infected, but the zombie virus, it will never tell you. You'll never know if you're infected or not ahead of time. The way that you will find out if you're infected by a zombie is your character will start to get anxious, and then they'll start to feel queasy. And then those two moods will slowly escalate until you are a nervous wreck and you are suffering from a fever. But, you know, as you progress up, you'll start losing health as well. Yeah, TLDR, if it's orange infected, you don't have to do anything. You can just ignore it. It doesn't have any real major effects in the game. Yep, you're always nervous. You may already be dead then. Maybe. But it depends. You know, there are some other things that can make you nervous in the game. Like, you know, being a smoker without taking cigarettes, having agoraphobic, claustrophobic, fear of blood. I'm pretty sure it gives anxiety. It might be panic. It's one or the other. Oh, that's the thing, actually. Agoraphobic and claustrophobic are panic, not anxiety, sorry. Scratch that last little bit. Might as well start a new character. I mean, you might as well let that character die first. You know, if you're still learning the game, you have no strings on you anymore. You know, you don't really, it doesn't really matter if you make any mistakes from that point onward. Your character's gonna die if you're infected, so now is your time to do all the dumb shit that you couldn't do before because it was too risky. You go shoot all the guns, go light all the fires, go explore all the places. You know, you might as well have a little bit of fun with him before he passes on, and then you can start a new character afterwards on a new game. Like learning the limits. Pretty much, yeah. You're just testing the water, because, you know, your character is already dead. You know, he's a dead man walking, so when you fuck up and you make those stupid mistakes testing things, doesn't matter, 'cause he was already dead. just gonna split you up into 2 different groups, because there are a lot of you. And you're in the middle of my base. It's gonna split them into 2 different sections, so I don't have to fight you all at once. Yeah, everyone dies to go wild. Pretty much, yeah. All I did was open a door. A zombie was in your face, yeah. So bullshit, I couldn't react in time. You've always got to be in the combat stance if you're going to open doors and stuff like that, so... Like, if there was a door here, for example, you know, when you walk up to it, you don't just open the door and just walk forward. You stand there, combat ready, then you press E to open the door, then you back away a little bit just in case. You listen out to see if you can hear any zombies, and if it sounds clear, that's when you can just run through. And you run through the door because if there was a zombie hidden in the corner or next to the door, and he wasn't aggroed, like he wasn't moving or making any noise, if you walk through in the combat stance like this, it's a little bit too slow. So if they're hiding there, they'll end up grabbing you before you can see them. So yeah, combat stance, open door, back away, kill whatever's there, and then run through the door afterwards. That's the prevailing method, really, to avoid being nibbled. Why there's so many? It's still Louisville. It's still times 16. And we may have killed over 200,000 since we've been here, but it's still Louisville. So, still gotta kill a few more zombies first. Sprint. Yeah, don't run through. Sprint. Hold down that sprint key. What's the worst that could happen? Hey, Maple. Welcome on in. Do the door flash? No, don't do the door flash. The door flash is good for sprinters, but outside of sprinters, it's a stupid gimmick, honestly. It's not worth doing. When you say combat stance, you mean holding right mouse button? Yeah, always. Yeah, don't be one of those people that holds control. I mean, you can if you want to. Like, if that's easier for you, go for it, but it's easier, in my opinion, to hold down the right mouse button to aim. It's just a lot simpler. And then, yeah, using the E key to interact with opening doors and such. You do play with sprinters. Yeah, like, if you're doing sprinters, it makes complete sense. Because if there's one or more sprinters right next to the door, yeah, that's gonna save your life. But with shamblers, you open a door, like, let's say worst case scenario, there's like 2 or 3 like zombies right next to the door. You just back away like you normally would. You know, shamblers, they're not going to catch you. And, you know, if there's anything like, well, even if there are like 2 or 3, typically they'll be banging on the door already. And if they're banging on the door, you'll be able to tell that there's more than 2 and 3 because of how rapidly they're knocking on the door. So yeah, the door flash doesn't really have any real application in shamblers. You can do it, it's just not something that's worth doing anymore. But yeah, sprinters, absolutely. No, you are definitely smart for doing that. Those are the default keys as well. Yeah, like, left control and right mouse button are your defaults, but I've only seen like a couple of you say that you use control to aim. And it always turns out that the only reason those people use control is because that's what the tutorial told them to do. But yeah, almost everyone I know uses the right mouse button. It's just a lot easier. And I think most people have the muscle memory for it as well, seeing as most, you know, first-person shooter games and such all, by default, are bound to have the right mouse button as your aim down sight, and then your left mouse button to fire. But, you know, it's personal preference, though, whatever works for you. I can only report on what works for me personally. Your internet's killing you? Have you tried taking the batteries out and rubbing them on your shirt? Appreciate the follow as well. Chichima. Happy days. Let's make our way back up north now and see what's lurking around my car. Wing and a miss. It survived 9 days. Hey, good stuff. Happy days. Military backpacks dropped to your envious. Oh, there's so many of them around here. We have like 40 or 50 of them just lying around not doing anything. You get so many of them at the military checkpoint. It's always great getting that first one, but goddamn, there's so many of them here. That's all of them dealt with. You're still slouching around with a large hiking bag. Oh, you'll find one sooner or later. You know, you could always go to the army surplus stores and try your luck there. Or the military barracks, north of Rosewood. And the one that's in between Palace Lake and Moldra as well. You can find a few of them out there sometimes. You know, just not in the same quantity as this area, just because this place has so many military zombies. We're starting Rosewood is alright. Yeah, Rosewood's the easiest spawn, really. Of every town in the game, Rosewood is the easiest for new and old players. There's only a handful of spawn locations, and it has most of the stuff you need. At least, well, it has all the stuff you need to get started, and it has most of the stuff you would need overall in the game, you know. You got a public bookstore, then you've got a school library for all your knowledge, and if you're super desperate, there's also another library in the prison. You've got a police department and an armory at the prison for guns and ammo if you want to go down that route. You've got a fire department for your easy access to military goods. Lots of farmland for foraging and finding farmers for seeds. And then you got all the houses and residential for your non-perishables and the gigama and such. Lots of garages for generators and tools. Lots of mailboxes and, you know, all that stuff for the how to use Jenny magazines and all that good jazz. And tons of car parks for lots of vehicles. And it's all held together with barely any zombies, and all the spawn locations are like 5 minutes away from each other, so no matter where you spawn, you're like 5 minutes away from, you know, everything else as well, so you don't have to rely on RNG to get the spawn that you're looking for. Find all your gens in. Oh, yeah. If you're looking for generators, the self-storage units in every town, they're always just fucking packed. Like the one that's just southwest of Riverside, the one that's southeast in West Point, and then there's quite a few of them in Moldra. But yeah, there's tons of generators in those buildings. There's a building in Louisville as well. It's an apartment complex that has a self-storage unit on the ground floor. I remember going in there, and there's like 10 generators in one building. It's like, what the fuck? That's hilarious. I have no idea what the generator was spawn set, what the Jenny spawn was set to though. That was on a multiplayer server, so that was hilarious. Just in case. Let's get naked.
I have introduced myself.
Never again.
You
I have my long
introduced
johns now.
yourself.
I will
This is a
always be
very
dressed.
Good conversation.
Hello, Odin. It's a very good conversation. But yeah, with my long johns now, no more birthday suit. Not until we get back to like summertime.
No sacrifice too great.
Oh, wait. You're being sarcastic. He's fun. I like him.
No sacrifice too great. Everything dies. Murder all the things. Give them all the stabby holes. Hey, monkey. The kill count has risen, yeah. You're gonna be leeching zombies from the edges after you clear Louisville. No, we're gonna be clearing the center of the map first. So from here, we'll probably go down to Moldra afterwards. So Moldra, maybe Marchridge next, or Lake Fallis and Rosewood, Riverside, all of those places. That's the plan at least. And then once we've done all of that, we'll start going for No Man's Land as well, on the outskirts. Appreciate the follow as well, Gans. Happy days. Level shortly, we are level 7 currently, but we're about halfway towards level 8. So that's the one we're trying to pop at the moment, so I can start consistently using short blades as my backup weapon. And then spears as my main. Yeah, it's not too many more of you, but let me ditch you for a second while I just go and grab some more and let all you guys group up again. Generosity of giving stabby holes is unparalleled. I am the Oprah of giving stabby holes. You get a stabby hole, and you get a stabby hole. You all get stabby holes. Jeremy demands more blood. Jeremy can never be quenched. His thirst is unparalleled. All the blood. The fog looks like it's disappearing though. Fantastic. So I can finally see what's around me. Oh, Scrappy as well. Happy Friday. Good stuff. The only thing I hear is blood spilling and killing. Glorious. It's the only sound we care for. That and the happy croaks of Jeremy. Jeremy is very pleased with our progress. Get off my barrels. Good stuff. See how many more we have. Oh, you're gonna be one of those guys. Spicy. Not that far away from my car now. Hey, Explocasts. Hello, hello. Let's get rid of you. And this mow as well. Welcome on in. Appreciate that follow as well, Derp Attack. Remember to leave the evidence on the bodies, of course. Yeah, put all my broken knives on them. See, he had a knife. He was coming right at me. Self-defense. I was 100% justified. Stuff. What should I do when I start I'll start a PC save. Keep getting like a day through and bitten. I mean, if you're like, if all of your runs are ending because you keep getting bitten, you need to practice combat. And if you want to practice combat, you want to be playing on the challenge scenario House in the Woods. So if you start a new solo game and then just go about halfway down on the little selection on the side, there's a game mode called House in the Woods Accumulator, and that's just a wave survival mode. So you play on that one, and the game will just send wave after wave of zombies at you, and you can spend points on some of the basic weapons, like axes, and I think baseball bats as well, and hammers, kitchen knives, you know. And just practice on that one, and then when you die, because you will die, start a brand new one and just do it all over again. and just keep doing that over and over until you get the hang of it. Because there's no consequence to that, because it's literally a game mode that's designed to just keep throwing more and more zombies at you until you die. So you don't have to go through the process of making a new strategy every single game and then go hunting for new gear and equipment and all that stuff. You just spawn in, buy some weapons, die. That's how I got better with the new combat system for 41 when they added it. I had a little practice on that one for a bit. It's so much easier to get good at something when you can just tunnel vision and just focus on that one thing. Appreciate the follow as well, sword them. Happy days. Lies, of course, Rebecca is loyal. But it is 10 o'clock, so let me go and get some rest. Surprised zombies are still coming for the checkpoint. Yeah, it's because we've done a lot of driving around and such. And we haven't been down to this area for a while. Like, the last time we were here actually killing zombies constantly, our cars were on the default settings. And since we've come back, our car is 5 times louder. And the zombies chase after us for 6 times the distance. So, we're getting hit by zombies that would have come here originally had we had our cars louder from day one. How long in real life have you been on the save? It's about 500 or 600 hours at this point. Somewhere in that ballpark. Let's see how many kills we got today. 489. That's not too bad. Still above average. Appreciate the followers as well. Worms. Or worm shots. Happy days. My light bulb has died. To be fair, I haven't washed myself for a while. Let me make you look like a human being again. They found the... Oh, yeah, of Ocean Gate, yeah. They say it imploded, didn't they? Something like that. Let's defrost all of these. And I seem to be missing a cooking pot. I've misplaced one of them. Ah well. They're all defrosted though, good stuff. £240. That must have yeah, that would have taken you fucking hours. Yeah, fuck that. Yeah, half of it would go rotten before you even touch it. Oh, I wouldn't have the patience for that. You had 8 freezers, but still, why would you make that much? Like, most of it was still raw. No, I don't know, it depends how much food you were putting in each pan, but even if it's all frozen, like, a lot of that food's gonna go stale before you eat it. That's all done. Not stale yet. You've eaten 140 of them. I mean, fair play. If it's lasting that long, I thought it would have gone rotten by now. How'd you make mincemeat? How'd you make sausage? You can't. In vanilla. Pretty sure there's nothing like that in the game. But to be fair, I don't do a lot of cooking, so maybe. But no, it's not vanilla. I have been bamboozled. There is no sausage to be found. Yeah, it doesn't exist. Trap rabbit, butcher rabbit, make mincemeat. You can't make mincemeat, can you? It's not in the game. Is it there? No, there's no recipe for
I
mincemeat.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very
No, you
good
can butcher the
conversation.
rabbit. There's no recipe for mincemeat. It sounds like you're talking about a mod. I don't know. Let me just... what am I looking for? Just humor you for a second. No, I have all the cooking recipes. Yeah, there's no mincemeat. You're talking about a mod, it sounds like. That is not vanilla. Appreciate the follow, though.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
It's not a mod. It's a mod. It's gotta be a mod. I don't know, maybe it's not a mod, but there's no recipe for it in the crafting menu. So unless they've just bamboozled us all, which, you know, is possible. There's no recipe for ground beef, is there? There's no recipe for ground beef either. Nope. Sounds like you're talking about a mod. Let's get rid of you. Why aren't you at 400,000? Clearly I'm slacking. But no, it is Friday though, so I don't mind going and debug to show you, because maybe you're right. There's a meat grinder you can find. No, there isn't. Not in vanilla. No, I'll load up debug in a second, because, you know, it's Friday, we're just chilling out. And I'll go and debug and just have a look in the item menu, and just see if I could spawn the item in. Because if it does exist, it'll be there, you know. But yeah, I don't recall ever seeing any of those options. Like, nearly 10,000 hours, never seen it once. But, you know, maybe. Oh, yeah, don't use the lemongrass, I need you. Post the link I found. But where did you find it, though? That's my question. That's the more important part. Because, you know, there's a chainsaw in the game, but you can't get the chainsaw in a normal game. You know, there are blacksmithing books, but there's not blacksmithing books in the game, like in a normal game. So where'd you get the item from? Yeah, I've never seen the meat grinder in vanilla. Yeah, it's because they don't exist. You can't get them in vanilla. like spawning them in debug, yeah, sure, probably. But, yeah, not finding them normally, that's not gonna happen. Do you want the link? No, I'll just have a look at debug myself in a minute. I'm curious myself. And I like seeing things with my own eyes. Like doing things my own way. And where's that from? Is that from the Wookiee, is that? So if it's from the Wookiee, I definitely want to see it with my own eyes, like in-game. I love the Wookiee, but goddamn. I will never trust the Wookiee. Not 100%. They doubt the Lord of Vanilla. No, it might be there. You never know. Like, I'm not someone who's 100% right all the time, you know. I know a lot of the game, but there are things that slip by me. And you never know, it might be one of those things. It might be one of those cases where it does actually exist, and I've just never seen it. It's part of the Hydrocraft mod. Well, there you go then. No, fair enough. Good mod, though. But I'll have a look in debug anyway. Just for humor's sake. So we're not in any rush to get things done. Gonna crash the game again and debug? No, just have a really quick look at the debug crafting menu. Right, good stuff. So that food will last for a short while. But yeah. Let's have a gander and debug then. Just for humor's sake. And while that one loads, I get to pour my coffee out. Happy days. Give me that big old thermos. I love it when my game actually loads faster than quickly I can pour coffee. Hilarious. Yeah, let's just see if we can spawn the item you're talking about or not. Besides, I get to show off the chainsaw again, because the chainsaw's hilarious. I love the new animation that they've added to it. It's great. Any second. Snap your legs. See how long it takes to heal. I mean, we could do that really quickly. Oh, have you seen the new animation, by the way, Rhett? For the chainsaw. They've added new animations to it. It's great. Was a zombie? Maybe. I was messing with it not long ago. It was all jank, though. It's pretty funny. They do a little head bob and all that stuff. But yeah, it's got no audio to it yet. Oh, I do this. Oh yeah, I gotta do. Wait, like you gotta like have the chainsaw sounds. And yeah, it can get stuck in the head like a knife as well, apparently. Which is hilarious. Right. But yeah, let me have a gander. We'll do it from scratch. See it. You said butcher the rabbit. And yeah, there is no option for mincemeat. Sad. And then yeah, you said the... Yeah, that thing you're on about was in Hydrocraft as well. Yeah, must have been a mod. Yeah, usually is. But yeah, let me... Just because we're already in debug. And for humor's sake. Give you level 10. And let's see how long this takes, and see if you're right. She said, like, what, 2-3 days with level 10? I'll go in increments of 24. I can't be bothered to manage this. What a pain. Give me the other bloody... It'd just be easier just to fast forward times 40 and then just get rid of these every now and then. What's with the suspicious looking tile? It's just like a missing texture or something. I don't know what it is exactly. But it happens when you load up debug. I mean, you get those question marks pop up every now and then around random places. It's a future NPC giving a quest. Oh my god, did you die? Yes, we died and we went to level 2 where you unlock all the debug menus. So if I take off the splint early, is it gonna reset him? What? Did I misclick on something? There's no way it fucking healed in 24 hours. I did fracture you, didn't I? There's no way you healed in 24 hours. And level 10 first aid is kind of broken. That's insane. Let me give you... I'll give you 12 hours. It's fake Death Friday. You're the doctor on your multi. Things I tend to heal ridiculously fast. I mean, that was insane. It was 24 hours. If even that. There's no way it's that fast. Alright. That's insane. How have I I mean, I don't break my legs, like, frequently enough. That's literally 12 hours. That was 12 hours to go from a fractured leg to fully healed. How the fuck have I not seen that before? I always tell, people always tell me leg breaks take weeks to heal. Mine heal like 7 days with 0 first aid. I mean, the last time I broke my leg was like fucking a lifetime ago. Like, the last time I healed my leg, that was probably like build 40. That's insane. So yeah, you can heal your leg in like less than 12 hours apparently with level 10 first aid. That's funny. But yeah, let's hop back into our actual game now. Let's delete you first. Are you muted? Psh, not anymore. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Maybe just a little tad. A little bit quiet. And that is the second day in a row now where my mic hasn't come back on. I have it bound to one of the buttons on my mouse, so I can carry on fighting and mute myself when I need to. But yeah, I distinctly remember pushing that fucking button. My OBS is trying to gatekeep me.
That's
Trying to
always been true.
silence
Yes, you
my
have.
wisdom. The words will not be spoken.
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
Doesn't make any sense, Lodi. I'm still alive. Unless I'm in purgatory. This is my punishment, just endlessly fighting zombies. You play Max Pop? We do play Max Pop, yeah. We're on type 16. All the zombies.
Then you will die braver than most.
Glory or death. This is the way. Why don't we have This Is the Way Redemption? That is a pretty obvious choice, actually. I should actually make that one. To be fair, his armor is clean as fuck as well. It shouldn't be that hard to, like, rotoscope that. I probably wouldn't even have to do that one by hand. I could probably make fucking After Effects do it for me. I'll have to have a look. I'll have a look later. See if there's a good clip of him. There go my points. This is the way. I'm trying to steal back all those free points. Hand axe, I refuse. I refuse to pick it up. There it will remain. I will not touch that horrible, horrible monstrosity. Those from turning up the engine noise? They are. Yeah. We have multiplied the engine noise by ×5. So our car, like when we're driving our vehicle around town, we're literally engulfing the entire city. Like everything can hear my car. So if there's a way for them to get there, like, come out towards me, they will come out towards me. It's very spicy. But there's only so many of them, so eventually they will all die. And then I will claim victory, I will screech, and then I will move on to the next town. And I will do the same to them. Let me grab a chunk from you. That is interesting. Yeah, there's only one place they could be coming from. So all of those guys are the ones that were trapped on the rail line. Because that's the only thing that's out in that direction. So that's good, because we wanted to wipe these ones out months ago. Good stuff. Got time for a few more, though. Violating Aphrodite. We should do something. Violence it is. Hunting life is so great. It is. Yeah, they are fantastic. It's just convenient. Like, they're a little bit slower than like spears and such, but it's like, I don't have to rest. I can literally just walk backwards and just time my stabs correctly, and that's it. That's all I do. Really nice and simple. Good things they're not, yeah, they're not tripping hazards. Oh, if they ever make that change, like, so many people have mentioned it now. If they ever add that into the game, I will download the first mod that removes that. Or I will never play again, because that would just ruin the game. It would suck all the fun out of fighting the zombies if there was a chance to trip over when you walk over their bodies. Especially backwards. I mean, even if there was like a 0.01% chance of it happening, it only needs to happen the one time. Like, imagine if I'm, like, fighting a group of zombies here, and I trip over one of these bodies here. You're dead. You wouldn't be able to stand up in time before the group catches up to you. You're just fucked. So it'd be like an inevitability that that's how you would lose your character if you're doing a run like this. Yeah, it would suck all the fun out of it. But I think the devs know that. I don't think they would ever do something so silly as to add something like that into the game. God damn, there's actually quite a few of you. Good stuff. Let me just grab a small number. So there's 9 o'clock. It's almost time for me to head back home, get some sleep. Let me grab a little slice of the nugget. I know, the fucking lag as well. It's making me miss some of my attacks. Not fantastic. It's not that many of you left. And we'll walk down this way. Get a shotgun, yeah, I will not be doing that. Almost done. For sure I haven't missed anyone along the way. Oh, yep. Yeah, it's almost time to go to sleep though, so we'll make our way back now. And there should be some on the highway. There's normally some that get distracted by the generators. Yeah, there's a couple over there. Let's get rid of you. And welcome on in Baldwin as well. Hello, hello. But yeah, let's run off. Also, are you dead? Oh, you're still fine. That one's dead. And that one. I have to replace those light bulbs. And to be fair, I have time now. I'll do it really quickly. There's a few of them down there as well. Let's just quickly replace all of them. So you got 40 minutes. Yes, yeah, they're all done again. Good stuff. .10 minutes. Let's skedaddle. You can get infected from a scratch? Oh yeah. We're on normal infection rates and all that stuff. So bites, lacerations, scratches, all your usual zombie wounds, they're all on the normal. Good stuff. Let me just replace those light bulbs that are in the fishing hut as well. 'Cause to be fair, I'll do some fishing while I'm here anyway. Where you at right now? I'm just chilling in our Louisville base by the military checkpoint. Yeah, I'm all caught up with myself now. All my lights are repaired. All that good stuff. Just drop off these fish and then we'll go kill some more zombies. We should be on, I think, 4,000 Shoreblade experience by now. Or thereabouts. Yeah, just shy. Strange. Just looking at it, it's like... just weird that it's just because it's my player-made roof on a pre-existing structure. It's just weird that it still shows me what's on the other side over here. Bit bizarre. So there's no windows or anything that lead into that area. Get rid of you now, because you've been sat in my holster for too long. I should bring them all down towards me. Favorite melee weapon? Spears. No contest. Welcome back, random as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, I think we're all good here. We're all chilled out today. Just enjoying our relaxing Friday. Welcome in, Frag, as well. What build do you recommend? If you're brand new to the game, unemployed, keen hearing, and wakeful. Nothing else. That is the best build for a new player, I think. So your character will pretty much be just a normal character. The only difference is you won't get fatigued as quickly, so you won't have to worry about sleeping too long. And you'll be able to see behind you, so having zombies sneak up on you is not going to happen as often. But everything else is just going to be normal, you know. It's the perfect way to learn the game and get an understanding of, you know, what weapons, like, what damage are you typically going to do with a normal character? How much stamina do you normally have? How do you manage your inventory and all that stuff? How much stuff can I really carry before I get it, like, over-encumbered? So you're not too weak, but you're not too strong. You're just right in the middle. Much planned for the weekend? I have got to do some farm work. on Saturday, but then Sunday, I'm gonna sleep. And that's pretty much my plan for the weekend. With a tad little sprinkle of editing in there somewhere, but not too much. But that'll be my weekend. Let's grab a chunk from there. Not a bad weekend. That's how most of my weekends go. And stream Monday to Friday for like 10 to 12 hours, and I just pass out and sleep on the weekend. Living the dream. Underweight and hard of hearing? No. If you're new to the game, don't take anything like that. So if you're new, you need to learn the basics first. You need to learn just the foundation level information, so, you know, where, like, how do I spawn in? How do I fight my first few zombies? And generally, just how do I stay alive for at least a week? You don't want to overcomplicate things by having to compensate by being underweight or overweight and having hard of hearing and other things that are going to give you debuffs. You want your character just to be normal, just nice and simple. Y'all working entertaining the in-laws for you? Yay! I can already feel the scathing sarcasm in that last word. Fucking yay! There's nothing else I would want to do with my time. Yeah, good stuff. It's just for a day, it's still... Yeah, the old song and dance goes, yeah. I'm sure you weren't the one who volunteered for that work either. Like, I need some yard work being done. Ah, it's fine. Dank loves doing stuff like that, don't you, Dank? I'll happily do it. needs to be done. Now, just be that one person on the street that just lets all of their property get completely overgrown. Just be that person. Single-handedly bring down the entire valuation of the whole street. That's excited about the in-laws? Fair. Slowly getting there. Putting integration, turning on the point integration. Oh yeah, for the channel, yeah, channel points, yeah. On 2 years, 6 months. So, that'll be, what are we on now? Oh, 5 months. Yeah, it'll be sometime next month, next week. Yeah, it'll be on Tuesday probably. That'll be, when that one happens. Tuesday or Wednesday, but it depends how much time we go through. Now, looking at it, actually, it'll probably be Tuesday. Most likely. Yeah, 500 for a heli, yeah, absolutely. Can't wait for my game to crash. So what's that? Why did the game crash? It was trying to load in 57 helis at once. Can't believe my computer couldn't handle that. But yeah. Oh yeah, I've only just noticed as well, we've gone over the 1,600 helicopter mark. 1,603 helis and jets. Very nice. I think that's the most I've had in a single run. Actually. I don't know, because I don't know how many we have on the 3-year game, but we're not that far behind, and we've gone quite hard on the integration for this one.
continue with me.
Goddamn right. Everything is going to die. And then I'll kill my character as well. Just to get that extra 1 kill.
Very calmly, very politely, tell the risk assessors to fuck off.
Yes, there's no risk here. This is a vacation for us, it's fantastic. I'm on holiday. How many zombies are there on the map total? About 4.5 million, more or less. But the ones that we're gonna try and eliminate first are the ones on the base map, so the ones that are in the center, in the towns and all those places. And that total comes out to about 1 million, or just over 1 million. So we are about 35% of the way there, which is hilarious. Yeah, they're all coming in from no man's land. Hilarious. At least we got to chip away at a little bit of them. Sooner or later. Let's get rid of you. I'm always feeling rotten. Hardy ha. With jokes like that, no wonder the zombies are trying to kill us.
Well, you're a better man than me.
It's always
That's
been true.
always been true.
Yes, it has.
Appreciate the follow. Blob of slime. Happy days. Oh, good stuff. Yeah, getting there. Almost 75% of the way there now. And we've still got plenty of time. I got about 3 hours to get through all that, so we should make it quite easily. Fantastic. I'm slowly running out of knives as well. I should have enough to go through all the way to level 8 though. Good, dude. Hilarious. I suck at reading maps. Well, fortunately for you, it's just all color, so... if you see blue, it's a zombie. Nice and easy. Good stuff. Let me go north. I wanna have a look. I wanna kill them all, but I wanna see how many I have left. Because they should all still be filtering down from the rail line. But I wanna see how many more we have currently waiting. Honestly, I have no idea how many there should be at this point. We've been here for too long. And the fight has been spread over, like, too much time, so there's no way to really know how many zombies are left in that area. There's not too many there, but my car's a little bit further north. And back we go. Still got a few hours left. Let's grab all of you.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
Ooh, cheesy. Looks like spillover zombies, really making a mess of your front lawn. They are trying their best. But yeah, they're just all from the rail line. It's just because we've ignored them for so long. Because we just went straight past all of these guys. Like when we cleared this highway here, and we went straight north, we cleared up to about here, and then we said, oh, fuck this bullshit, because they were being too slow. So we went around the outskirts, and went straight for the heart of everything, and went for the center of town, on the far west side. But we've been driving our car to and from the entire time. But all of these guys that we're fighting here at the moment, they're just kind of seeping through this little gap down here, because there's a tall fence that runs along the rail line on the west side. So all the zombies that we're currently fighting, they're all from this neighborhood here. Because none of those guys can get out. Because there's a fence that runs all the way down here. And all along here as well. So they've just been stuck there for like over a year. Just waiting for their moment. And their moment has arrived. It's fantastic. But yeah. There should be a couple of thousand, but I don't know how many we've killed in the past as well, because this isn't the first time they've started to, like, slowly filter through. So there might only be a few hundred of them left, but it might be, like, you know, the majority of them. It might be, like, 2,000 or 3,000. Appreciate the follow as well, Ivy. Happy days. Is it Ivan? I'm hoping I'm getting that right. Well, welcome on in, regardless. What's the best weapon in your opinion? Best one to max out. The best one to go through first? It's personal preference, really, but if you wanted a really easy start, you want to... That depends, fuck. There's too many variables. If you wanted objectively the easiest possible start with one of the best weapons, you'd be stone axes. You'd have to make a character that's a lumberjack. The other traits don't matter, you know. The occupation has to be a lumberjack, though, and you would level up axes. And the reason why that would be the answer is because if you take lumberjack, you already start with, was it 2 in axes? So you're already, you know, 6% faster with your swing speed just from that. But it also gives you Axeman, which is an extra 25% bonus. So you're 31% faster with your weapons, which means on day 1, you've got the swing speed of a level 10 axe player immediately, with an extra little bit of damage as well, as opposed to a level 0 axe player. But then you also have the ×5 multiplier for your experience from being level 2 axe on day 1, so 100% modifier. Which means you're going to level up axes incredibly fast as well. So that would be like the easiest possible weapon, really, to like max out first. But it does require that you take Lumberjack. All the other weapons, though, it's all like personal preference. They all have pros and cons. They all have things that make them good and things that make them bad. Myself, personally, I like to go for spears straight away. But spears take the longest to level up of all the weapons, which is very sad. Yeah, knives are way too heavy. Oh god. I can't stand knives, they're so heavy. Tiring me out constantly. Shame on the knives. I've got my hunting knife that's made of tungsten. A lumberjack would use wood axe in combat effectively. I mean, they can use it better than everyone else. But no, you'll be pretty quick with the wood axe when you're swinging it, but you know, if you had the choice between using the wood axe or a fire axe or a hand axe or a stone axe or a pickaxe, you might as well pick literally anything else other than the wood axe. The wood axe is not really a weapon. You can use it as such, but it's more of a utility tool, really. It's more for, like, better used for cutting down trees than it is for fighting zombies. Because it has that horrible overhead swing, the same as the sledgehammer and the barbell and the bass guitars. And that animation is the slowest in the game. It's really slow, even with Lumberjack and Axeman. Appreciate the resub, Fritz. Happy days. Good stuff. Had a good start with base guitar. Oh, the base guitar ground attack's hilarious. It's really easy to get kills with the base guitar, but like, you can't really fight groups of zombies with them. Not effectively, anyway. Are AoE weapons such as Molotovs useful in any kind of challenge? Well, fire is objectively the best weapon in the game for just getting rid of zombies. There's nothing more effective than fire. So, it is the best thing in the game, but it's also... this is subjective as well. It's just the most boring and unskilled way to kill zombies. But if you just want to get rid of them, like, yeah, there's too many zombies in my area, fuck these guys, they're in my way, you can just make a Molotov, make a pipe bomb, make a campfire, and you can just burn them all. But you don't get any of the resources from the bodies because they'll all burn. You don't get any credit from the kills, so none of it will go towards your kill count. And you don't get any points in your skills. You don't get any weapon points, any maintenance, any fitness or strength. You get no rewards. You're literally just getting rid of the zombies. That's all you're doing. But yeah, fire is incredibly boring, looks. You literally just light them on fire, then just walk around in circles for a few hours and wait for them to burn to death. It's a little bit boring. So you don't belong there. Mandalite doesn't seem like a top-tier weapon to me. It is. Just objectively. His stats and having to hit so many zombies. Yeah, you have to remember though, the hunting knife currently is level 8. It's not like, it's a bit unfair comparing a level 8 hunting knife to a level 10 spear. It's, the hunting knife shines with the fact that it doesn't have to rest. So, whereas like, you know, axes with lumberjack and spears are like incredibly speedy with their attack speed and all that stuff, both of those weapons have to inevitably run away, sit down, and rest. Where the hunting knife doesn't give a shit. The hunting knife just stands there flexing like, fuck it, give me more. So you can just fight for the entire day, until eventually your character like physically needs to sleep. Like you don't ever have to sit down and rest, it's just like the fact that you need to go to bed that stops you from fighting forever. But yeah, they're not quite fast enough to keep up with spears and stone axes and stuff like that, with the attack speed. Because even though I have to rest with the spear and the axes, I'll still get more kills with those weapons, as opposed to hunting knives. But, they're in the top 3 for, like, potential kills, you know. Like, if you were going to use every weapon in the game and fight for 24 hours, you know, as you normally would, so resting and all that type of stuff, hunting knives are the 3rd fastest or the 3rd highest potential kill count in the game. So you got spears in first place, then stone axes close behind, and then hunting knives. And then everything after that is, like, pretty lackluster. That's where you get all your long blunts and your fire axes and all that type of stuff. They're all a bit either too heavy or they're too slow, or they don't deal enough damage to, like, consistently one hit. But yeah. But like I keep saying, it's personal preference. You don't have to optimize it to have a good run. Also, hello alive. Welcome on back. I'll have some more food in the morning. Let's see how many kills we did today. Yeah, so we said, like, just to show that off, you can barely see it now, but it's still there. So the hunting knife, we just used hunting knives today, and we did 627 kills. And for reference, with my level 10 spear, we normally get like 800 to 1,000. So the hunting knife isn't that far behind, and it's still not even, well, it's not even level 8, it's level 7. So this hunting knife is doing better than the short blunts and long blunts, even though those two are level 8. So they are really good weapons, they are worth having. Short blades are fantastic. You mentioned stone axes specifically just because they're renewable. I mentioned them because they're lighter. Significantly lighter. So... the axes... I don't like axes in the game, and everyone knows I don't like axes. It's not a secret. I don't like axes overall because they weigh too much. So the hand axe weighs 2. So it's still heavier than the spears, but it's nowhere near as fast, and it doesn't have as good damage either. So it's just worse on every front. And it's like, but by being heavier, I'll need to rest more frequently with it as well. And then the fire axe is piece of shit. The fire axe is one of the worst, same as the pickaxe. That one weighs 3. So, you know, using nearly double the stamina compared to, like, a spear for, like, well, not even the exact same result, for a less... for a weapon that's not as fast and will need to rest almost twice as much. So yeah, fire axes and pickaxes are terrible for this style of play. But the stone axe is a god compared to them. The stone axe only weighs 1.2. So the stone axe, even though it's not as fast as the spear, it makes up for it by being, like, a little bit lighter. Like, it's 0.5 lighter, so I don't have to rest as frequently with the stone axe. Like, being renewable is, like, a nice bonus, but yeah, it's more about the weight, really. Because the worst thing, one of the worst things about playing Time 16 or having, like, a really high pop is... if you grab too many zombies at once, you have to waste more time losing the zombies before you can then sit down and rest. And the more times you have to sit down and rest, the more frequently that occurs. So you want to be able to try, like, maximize how many zombies you can kill in one big group. Whereas, that's where, like, spears and stone axes and hunting knives shine. You played yesterday with Bonsai? Nope. I haven't played multiplayer in a very long time. I've been in Bonsai's stream a couple of times this week, but I haven't been playing with him. Yeah, fire axe is silly heavy, yeah. It's great for, like, small groups, you know, if you're playing on, like, a normal game, or you're playing on, like, sprinters or something, where you're not going to be fighting a tremendous... well, when I say sprinters, I mean, like, low-pop sprinters. Yeah, when you're not going to be fighting against, like, a tremendous number of zombies, like, all of this, yeah, fire axes are great. Like, that extra damage early on, good durability, all that stuff, it's fantastic. But when you're fighting, like, groups like this, you get tired before you even killed half of them. And that would force you to run away and rest. So yeah, the fire axes and the pickaxes just aren't really made for this type of gameplay. You know, not every weapon can be good at everything. They all have their pros and cons. When Lamprey's talking spreadsheets, the best. Honestly, I love talking about weapons in the game, it's great. I'm not very biased towards one weapon type. Like, I love the spears, they're fantastic, but I only love the spears because they are objectively the best based on numerics. If the spears got nerfed, or everything else got buffed, oh, I'd switch fucking instantly. I have no loyalty to any weapon type. I'll use whatever tool is best for the job. But yeah, I do like talking about the numbers regarding them though. You're a sucker for satisfying weapon hits? Oh, fair. All the noises, good stuff. Yeah, gotta admit, I'm not a big fan of the crowbar or hammers, but they are super satisfying to slap a zombie in the face with. Yeah, they nailed the noises in this game. They are hilarious. Oh shit, we've actually won. They're actually running out of zombies over here. Yeah, the sound design in the game is great. See, I want to see the behind-the-scenes recording of the person who took a mammoth-sized fucking bite out of an apple to make the bite sound effect. I don't know if they got it from, like, one of those audio reel sites, but I want to see that fucking behind-the-scenes footage, because it's a you can hear it's a mighty chomp. Like, it's a horse-sized bite out of an apple. Good stuff. Oh, you should be able to make it to my car today to have a look and see how many more zombies we have left. And we are going to cross over the 5,000 experience mark today as well, so we might even get to 5,500 today, or 5,400, and if that happens, we'll be able to actually pop level 8 tomorrow, game time. So we are very close to the finish line for our short blades today. Very close. Also, I'm going to start collecting some chipstone now as well, if I can. So I'll need to start making some stone axes soon. Yeah, there's not really that many zombies left up here. Good stuff. It's having a higher weapon skill make the weapons last longer. It does contribute a small amount, but it's mostly your maintenance skill. That's where the bulk of the durability comes from. But yeah, having a high weapon skill does help a little bit as well. But like, it's about 50% less than maintenance. So when you get up to level 10 maintenance, you're adding plus 10 to your durability overall. But with the weapons, when you get to level 10 in whatever weapon class you're using, it's only about plus 5 or plus 4. So it's not as much, but it's still a good amount though. So that will take you, like, if you're using something like really fragile, like spears for example, a crafted spear will start at like a 1 in 2 chance to take damage. But when you max out that weapon skill and you max out that maintenance, that 1 in 2 becomes a 1 in 17. So it lasts a tremendously long time compared to a day 1 spear. Huge difference. Is weapon experience gained based on hits or kills? Hits. So it's based on damage done, like Otto says. So you can tell here, so you can see I'm on, just memorize the last 4 digits, so we're on 42.07. And now we're on 42.47. So every time you hit a zombie and you deal damage, you're gaining experience. So you don't have to secure kills to go up levels, you know, as long as you stay alive and you give them a few little love taps here and there, you're gaining experience. I've found my new piss take hat for the day. So, fence choosing can mean more damage per hit, more levels for your weapon breaks. Yeah, checks out. Well, it wouldn't be like more levels before your weapon breaks, but it'd be more kills before your weapon breaks. So, it's kind of weird how it works. So, because you're getting experience based on the damage dealt, and all the zombies are going to have fixed hit points, like per zombie as individuals, there's only so much damage you can deal to a zombie. So, it's weird how the overflow works on the last hit that kills them, but the way to think about it is, imagine if I got, say, 5 experience per 100 hit points of damage dealt. Well, if all the zombies, just for humor's sake, just say they all had 100 hit points each, if I hit them all and I kill them all, whether it takes, you know, 1 hit each, or it takes 5 hits each, it's the same damage dealt overall, you know, they only have so much health each. But it would, you know, if you're fence cheesing, it just means that you're still dealing the same amount of damage overall, generally, but you're not going to be using as much durability. So you'd have the same experience at the end of it, but your weapon might still be intact. if you follow me, if that makes any sense. You know, you're basically just forcing your character to deal more damage so that you don't have to use the weapon as frequently. But you won't level up any faster in the grand scheme of things. It'll still take you more or less the same amount of time in game time and in real life. But you won't have to go through as many weapons, because you'll be squeezing more damage per hit. Yeah. Appreciate the follow as well, Screaming. Happy days. Makes sense, yeah. It's a bit weird though, because it's not like an absolute thing. Like the amount of experience you get is based on damage, but, you know, if I dealt, say, 99% damage to them, so, you know, let's say for argument's sake they had 100 hit points, and I dealt 99 hit points worth of damage, on that last hit I should only be doing 1 hit point, so I should only get like a really small amount of experience. But you won't just get a little tiny bit of experience, you'll get quite a lot on that last hit, so it's not like a absolute bit of information. That's not like an absolute truth. It's a bit weird. So you could go into the zoo. I want to go pet the zebras. Appreciate the info. Hey, no worries. On a side topic, what is your favourite animal to see at the zoo? I've never been to a zoo. I probably never will. Not too interested in zoos, to be honest. It's not really my thing. I think animals are cool, but, you know, I don't really want to go to a zoo and see them behind bars. It's a little bit boring for me, personally. You know, if I had to pick an animal to go and see, though, I probably want to go and see a gorilla. I'd like to see a gorilla in real life. I wouldn't go out of my way to go looking for one. I wouldn't go to a zoo to go see it, but I'd like to see a gorilla before I die. I want to see a human. What a rare specimen. Gorilla's cool. Yeah, good pick. I just want to see what it looks like, what a human would look like if they were jacked as fucking hairy. Okay, yes, this boy is peak performance. The car is crowded. They all do like the sports car. They're very fond of the bodywork. It's got all the right edges. Let's see a polar bear and some penguins. See, who would win? 1,000 penguins or a polar bear? Like, let's say you managed to find like 1,000 really angry penguins. Do you reckon they could like eventually wear down the polar bear? War of attrition style. They'll take the Russian or the Chinese approach to warfare and just keep throwing soldiers at it until it eventually runs out of ammo. So even if I didn't see them fight, I'd like to see 1,000 penguins charge something. Like, literally anything. I just want to see 1,000 angry penguins and just charge head first at something. What the zombies are doing to you. Yeah, but I can use tactics. You know. Like, how much planning time does the bear get? How much planning time are we gonna give the polar bear? Give him a little, give him a fucking whiteboard, give him some pens. I would think so, yeah. I'd put my money on the penguins. British tenacity versus zombie quantity. Oh no. The competition that we didn't know we wanted. Knock over the whiteboard, eat the pens. His tactics both impress and scare me, sir. His mind is a true enigma. Give him a spear. Oh yeah, what if the polar bear has a spear in level 4 maintenance? I don't know. So I mean, level 4 maintenance and a spear, I mean... That spear's only going to be good for so many penguins. Explain to the polar bear about buffs. Damage buffs and exertion. Yeah. I have to like run through the game plan with the bear, you know. It's like, okay, Mr. Bear. After every 65 kills, you're gonna run back, you're gonna throw down your piano stool, okay? You're gonna have a sit down, rest, you know, reassess the situation, take a head count of the penguins. You understand? He's just gonna fucking snarl and growl at you, like, okay, go team. You got this. Polar bear would win unless the machine guns that the penguins have were loaded for them. See, we'll have to like... each of us will have to call our own, like, respective embassies for our countries and just, like, ponder and ask them the hypotheticals. You know, like, it's like, hey, Boris, big old Boris, like, hypothetically, you know, if someone from this country were to travel, you know, one of the poles in search of a polar bear and possibly 1,000 penguins, would any of their preceding actions be covered under our treaties, you know? Am I gonna accidentally start a war if I just gather up 1,000 penguins and put them against a polar bear for some hypothetical cage match? You know? Hypothetically, of course. Just see what they say. Oh, we found a new replacement hat. Oh, there you are. I was gonna say, couldn't even see you.
What the fuck was that?
Oh, a little ninja. Backstab was delicious. Oh, vicious. Nice.
This is it.
Hard to pull them off on pinpoint hearing.
This is it.
Because they can smell your fear. They know where you are always. I have to get a zombie that's like distracted by a generator or something to be able to backstab them. Oh, we don't care about that though, Mal. Who cares about a lion? Lions are boring. Give me 1,000 penguins.
Pathetic.
I know. Lion? Who gives a shit? Fucking snooze fest with a lion. Hippopotamus as well? Pfft, I don't care about that. No, give me 1,000 penguins. That's the match I want to see. Appreciate the follow as well. Dowsy? I don't think I'm getting that right. But no, well, come on in. Don't think that packing would do any damage to the bear anyway. Yeah, but what if the bear kills enough of them to wind itself? You know, it's a big old bear, but I mean, it's 1,000 penguins. Surely he would tire out before long. I reckon he'd probably get like, you know, several hundred penguins in before he tires out. The cabin in the woods thing, is it last stand? It's last stand accumulator. So they're both the same game mode, like they're both same concept, but accumulator is the one that lets you buy weapons. So accumulator will be the one that you can earn points in. The original one, just last stand, that one you just use whatever you can find really, which is normally nothing. Because there's not that many containers on that map. Yeah. Smallest penguin species is the little blue penguin, also known as the fairy penguin. 30 to 33 centimeters. That is fucking tiny. I didn't know penguins were that small. See, you could probably get some like emperor penguins to like use the fairy penguins as projectiles. Given they're so small, and plus their beaks would make them aerodynamic as well. You could throw a perfect spiral with them. You know, get the emperor penguins to like throw all the small blue penguins like lawn darts at the polar bear. Do stabbing damage. You can wear him down eventually. $1,000 fairies, bear wins for sure. 1,000 emperors, I don't know, I know, fucking even match there. Bear takes it every time. Well, there's only one way to find out, you know. We'll all head out there, you know. Bring a net with you. And if we all, you know, get about 100 of us or so, if everyone catches like 10 penguins each, all we're gonna do then is just like drag them around until we find a polar bear. 2,000 penguins and 2 bears to see it. We're true, we do need to test it multiple times to get like accurate results before we draw any like wrong conclusions. Rabies is cheating now. Hey, we didn't say anything about biological warfare, okay? The penguins can use whatever means they have available to them. Comes out to the polar bear strategy. If he bites them once and lets them bleed out, doesn't let them get swarmed. I don't know. We'll have to like confer with the bear in the war room and like talk through what his strategy is. 1,000 rabbit fairy penguins. That's another thing as well. Are the penguins allowed to establish emplacements? You know, are they allowed to, like, build trenches and such? You know? What is the rule on penguins establishing fortifications ahead of time? Like... It's gonna turn into the 1,000-year war between penguins and polar bears. This is how it all begins, with a science experiment. Sure, AFK, searching for some penguins. Opens eBay. Google is about to receive a surprising number of requests for how much do penguins cost. Can you buy penguins from a zoo? overheating a little bit. Just ditch some of these layers. Hey, Urim. Welcome back again. Let's just grab all of you, because there's not too many here at the moment. Oh, and that's the thing as well. Are we giving the bear cocaine? That is a question. And that's the thing as well. Is the bear allowed to have performance-enhancing drugs? Or are we gonna have to drug test the bear beforehand? You know. Well, when it comes to the weigh-in, are we testing the bear, or are we letting that fly under the radar? There's still quite a few of you. Yeah, how hungry and buffed is the bear as well, yeah. The 2,000 penguins and 2 polar bears. Likely the penguins win, because polar bears for the most part hate each other. That's the thing as well, like, are we establishing alliances, you know? If we have, like, multiple bears in the arena and multiple penguins, are we allowing them to switch teams, you know? Maybe at the beginning of the fight, 250 penguins flock to the polar bear's side as they see it as the superior side to be on. Bunch of turncoat penguins. And does the bear get armor as well? Yeah, like from the Golden Compass. I don't know, I think if we give the bear armor, it's only fair that we give all the penguins armor as well. Of my polar bears. Can we try it with some black bears? I don't know. I mean, we could always just take the black bears and then just spray paint them white. If anything, it'll probably make them angrier, so it might even, like, lead to a better fight. I think it's just turned from being a science test, like a first science experiment, into a cage match now. It's like, I don't even care what the outcome is, I just want to see a penguin, like, penguins fight bears now. Everyone knows that penguins and bears are natural sworn enemies. Hey, it's Skeep. Appreciate the follow. Welcome on in. All I want is frickin' penguins with frickin' laser beams attached to their heads. Very polarized from each other, a hardy fucking har. That was good timing. Right. Yeah, we are... Yeah, 5,400. Oh, we're definitely going to hit level 8 tomorrow, game time. Fantastic. It's been a good little session with the short blades, but I want to go back to using spears for a little bit. Just while I clear up the ones further north. Not too many of you left over here, but there was a tremendous tremendous number waiting by my car. So I am curious. How many more do we have left? It's not as bad as it was earlier. Alright, it's getting near the end of the day though, so I'm not going to grab all of you. Just grab a sizable chunk. A little bit more. Yeah, that'll do. Yeah, no shades. So we know it's less than 500, but yeah, it's a good number. They'll probably get resupplied with more zombies in the night while we're sleeping. If you put a bear in a frack, does it count as... does it pass as a penguin? Just say he's thick-boned. You know. He's big-boned. You know. He's the one penguin that's, like, is a bit of a glutton. You know, that's why he got so big. Like, why is that penguin so large? Yeah, he just drank a lot of cow's milk as a kid. You know? Good stuff. And it's near the end of the day, but I've got time for maybe one more group. Or at the very least, just to clean up the ones that didn't follow us the entire way. Where are you? You gotta be... yeah, there. Oh, it's a fucking butter knife. I thought it was a hunting knife. Yeah, well, it's 9 o'clock though, so let's go get some sleep. Grab some more hunting knives while I'm at it. It's only one more day of killing, but there is the possibility that we'll run out. So let me just grab a few more, just so it's a guarantee. And when we hit level 8, we'll switch back to spears for a bit. Adult male polar bears weigh 350 to 700 kilos. So they're sizable is what you're telling me. They got a little bit of weight to them. Who would win? This animal that weighs about as much as a truck. A small little Tonka truck. Or a few penguins. I'm betting on the little man, okay? I like an underdog story. I got my money on the penguins. Zombies creeping around. Yeah, literally right here. You can see him walking through the bush. Good stuff. Still talking about polar bears apparently, so... to be fair, I should probably get some... Nah, I should be fine. Guess I get some more food, but nah, I should be okay. I'll do my morning fishing. And then we'll go kill some zombies. Almost clock out time? Rip. Well, at least the Friday work day is almost over for you. Happy days. Chewbacca... Isn't Chewbacca real? Of course he is. He was in that Christmas special, so you know he's real. Why else would they show something like that celebrating a human holiday? Checkmate. Everyone knows that Chewie is real. Remember the day exactly. Don't let the naysayers, like, you know, try and convince you otherwise. We all know that he's real. Also, there were some zombies down there, so let me go kill them first. She couldn't have gotten far. There you are. Yeah, 'cause we could see him walking through the bush last night. Is a Rebecca for you appreciated? He isn't his Chewie, but how could I befriend him? I don't know, I assumed he's just like one giant dog, you know. Give him enough food and head pats, I'm sure he'll come around. Appreciate the follow as well, Litron. Happy days. Self-confidence is the source of death in PZ. Now you got a bulldozer character. How do you deal with that, Mr. Lamprey? Well, now you need to heed my words on this one. Now take it from me, I'm humble as fuck. There's not an overconfident part of my body. I'm just brimming with humility, you know? Never overconfident.
Then you will die braver than most.
Yes, I shall. But no, I base all of my decisions on logic and what fits in line with my current strategy and all the tactics that fall under that. So if something is illogical and doesn't make any sense or is like born from emotion, I don't do it. So I'm always like generally on point. I have slip-ups every now and then, you know, when I'm being a little bit lazy, but generally I don't really get overconfident because it doesn't really make any sense to, you know. I wouldn't...
If you listen to me, you will still be fucking alive right now, stupid fuck!
It's literally my internal monologue every time I lose a character. But no, it's literally just sticking with a plan, you know. When I play the game, I have certain tactics and strategies that I tried and tested and work. And if I'm gonna test something new, I won't push the boat out too far and do something that's a bit, like, too reckless and too overconfident. If it presents like a great risk to my character. Because the consequence of failing said test is I start a new character. You know, humble as fuck is last words. Appreciate the sub as well, Rao. Happy days. "18 minutes in, killed 2 zombies. Got bit once, scratched once. Fuck me. RIP. Condolences. But no, it's just... when people get overconfident in the game, that's generally referring to when people are... they think their character's invincible. So they'll go to places that they shouldn't be going to too early. Or they'll be doing something that's stupid. It'd be like if, you know, if, let's say hypothetically, we gave up on this area, we're like, ah, fuck it, let's go somewhere else. It's like, where should we go? It's like Moldra. If I just drove my car straight into the middle of Moldra, that's me being, like, super overconfident. It's like, yeah, fuck it. It's like, look at my skills. Look how high level I am. It'll be fine, I'll wing it. What's the worst that could happen? Surrounded on all sides and then dead. It's like, okay, we'll be logical with it, and we'll plan it out. It's like, hey, we'll just inch in from the outskirts, like we normally do. It's a tried and tested strategy. It always works. It never fails. So it's kind of hard to fuck up fighting zombies on one side. Stats are incredible. They are very spicy. It's taken a long time to level them.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
So cheesy. Appreciate the resub as well, Juice. Happy days. I know what I'm doing. Eats mushroom and dies, yeah. Ah, good stuff. It's our 3-month anniversary. That's fucking adorable. No, good stuff. Appreciated. Happy 3-month anniversary. Is your aim 360 today? No, I didn't really go in with a goal today. Like, the only goal really is just getting level 8 short blade, but I didn't really have like a kill count in my mind. But we are 267.15 away, which is like less than half a day of killing. So we're gonna pop it like any minute now, within the next say 20-30 minutes. Also, that looks like a hunting knife. Where are you hiding? There you are. Appreciate the 100 as well. Happy days. For the train, eh? Good stuff. Yeah, there is a mod that allows you to fight with both hands. Yeah, we don't run mods like that, but it's a funny one. Yeah, we try to keep our game as close to vanilla as possible, with only a few minor changes to like small things. But yeah, there is one for dual wielding though. Back at the checkpoint yet? What's driven you back this far? Personal choices. Also, I'm going to steal your hat. Time to swap hats again. But no, we've pretty much cleared the northwest side of town. So further north, like everything from, say, this road here, all the way up to here, everything in this area is dead. There's nothing left. And then the center of town, which is where like the bulk of the zombies are in Louisville, they're dead. All dead. And we've driven down a few of these roads, like scouting out these areas. Dead. There are still like a few zombies here and there, but most of Louisville is gone. We've killed the overwhelming majority of them now. So we're just on cleanup. So we're just basically just going around finding where all the zombies are hiding. And yeah, at the moment we're fighting the zombies that are stuck behind the fence that goes along the rail line here. So they're just slowly making their way down because they can hear my car that's parked over here. And they're just filtering out because there's a small hole in the fence over here. And that's where they're coming through. 1/3 of Louisville is done? No, we're closer to like 80% done in terms of zombie kills. Like in terms of like how far we've gone across the town, yeah, we've only like explored about 1/3 of it. But the zombie count, no. It's like 80% of them are dead. And so welcome in Acid. Hello, hello. And Victual? Yeah, happy days. Respawn is off, because we're doing times 16 pop. And welcome in as well, Ivan. Yeah, welcome back. Did you clear the Crossroads Mall? We went there, yeah, we've cleared that one out. It's probably been filled up by zombies from No Man's Land again. We're getting zombies coming in from the south and the east, from the checkpoint back in Valley Station again, but we already wiped out Valley Station completely, so there's only one place those zombies can come from, and that's the outskirts of the map. So we'll probably have to clear Valley Station one more time. But we're gonna finish off Louisville first. Oh, like the plague mask? Yeah, it's a mod. It's only cosmetic though, doesn't do anything. Doesn't give me any advantages, it's just there for fun. But that's part of Dylan's craftable headgear mod. Good stuff. Yeah, good old No Man zombies. It's classed as glass. Yeah, it's a pair of glasses technically, but yeah, it doesn't count as short-sightedness either. Been all over the map these last couple of days. I know I've been a bit all over the place. Still getting lots of kills though. That's all that matters. Yeah, we should. Yeah, we're getting very close. Less than 200 experience now. Very close to popping it. You may clean the west. Oh, you want about Ekron? Yeah, we haven't gone that far west yet. Over by Riverside. Before we go out to that area, we'll end up clearing Louisville. Probably re-clearing Valley Station. Then Muldra. Then Phallus Lake, then Riverside, and then maybe we'll head over to that part, but that's in where Ekron is, like New Ekron, that's No Man's Land, so that's a lot of zombies, and we're saving those ones till last. Yeah, good stuff. Let's grab another group. Hello, Phallus Lake. Everyone respects the Phallus Palace. Looks like they filled themselves up again. Good stuff. Let's grab a big old chunk from you. Go on a new stream. Ekron is the smaller of the two towns, and not the one next to the river. Huh? Saw it on another stream. Ekron is the smaller of the two towns, and not the one next to the river. Is it not? Oh, fair play. I thought they said it was called Ekron. I might have, like, confused it, 'cause there is one, like as you say, that they're building further south of that area. That would make sense. 'Cause Ekron's not next to the river in real life, is it? Hey, Patrol. Is he infected? No, just queasy from dead bodies. Just lots of dead bodies.
Not our destiny. Times change.
I don't know, it seems pretty much the same to me. Killing zombies last week, killing zombies this week. Stream's laggy. RIP. Looks fine on my end. You just reset, audio's off? No, it all looks fine on my end. Audio's choppy. Ah. That's fine. I'll give it a quick reset in a minute after I kill these guys. Tis a bit fucked. Might be Twitch, might be, but I'll give it a reset anyway. It only takes a few seconds to reset the game and all that stuff. But I'll kill these guys
I
first.
have introduced myself. You have introduced yourself. This is a very good conversation.
Poor little zomboid's trying its best. That's fine though. Let me give my game a very quick reset. It'll probably be fine afterwards. Oh yeah, catch you later as well, Grog. Happy days. This week just starting as several new hats. That is true. I know, I am a connoisseur of change. It's like I had to turn my life around, so I bought myself a new hat. What's up? Ah, just the audio for Zomboid. Sometimes Zomboid doesn't like running for like several hours without being reset. On stream, that is. So sometimes the audio gets a little bit choppy. But it's fine. The game was never really meant to be played this long. It's not optimized for this. So like going several years and killing like this many hundreds of thousands of zombies and having this many like loaded in, it's not good for the game. Can you get more ill than queasy from corpses? Yeah, you can die from them. You won't start dying until you get all the way up to a fever. But yeah, you can get queasy, sick, Oh, sorry, queasy, nauseous, sick, and then fever. But it takes a really long time to build up to that stage. So you either spent the entire day surrounded by bodies 24/7, and adding on to that, you've probably slept amongst all the bodies as well. That's really the only way you can kind of die from corpse sickness, is sleeping in a house filled with dead bodies, or sleeping in your car next to all the dead bodies outside. It's kind of hard to accidentally get killed otherwise. But yeah, it does capture a lot of new players, though. Because the game never warned you about it. My poor frame rate. Oh, you should be fine, though. Just to run past all of this. My game's going to be a little bit choppy until it loads all the bodies in. So let me just load all of these and then zoom all the way in so I can fight with a smooth frame rate. Golden. Alright. Less than 45 experience. 'Tis the time. Happy days. That'll be another weapon done. And yeah, it's nowhere near as many as there were before, either. That's fantastic. Let's grab a small number of you, though. I don't want to get pushed back miles again. Just skill and axes lower? Yeah, we're only level 7 at the moment. We haven't done our axes yet. A small number being relative. Like, when you've killed nearly 500,000 zombies, you know, fighting maybe 100 or so at a time isn't like a huge number. Everything's relative. But yeah. But after we're done with the short blades, we'll be using spears again for a little while. And then we'll make a start leveling up axes as well then. So I'll probably do a little bit of work on the axes today. Just so that when we come back on Monday and we start leveling them, like for the entire stream, I'll just have slightly less to do. There we go. And we are done with the short blades for the time being. Fantastic. Yeah, that's another weapon leveled up a little bit. We are one step closer to perfect stats. Lamprey clearing one quarter of Louisville. You know what? I want to fight all the zombies in No Man's Land as well. Let's make it a fair fight. Well, I mean, if you get bit right now, well, you would die, for a start, and then we'd start a new game. It wouldn't be the first time I've lost a character who's this high level. Like, not quite level 10 and everything, but so close. I've lost characters like that in the past. It is infuriating. It's not a good time. Let's get that weight going back up again. But nah, it's all part of the game, though. Everyone dies eventually. All part of the fun. How did you train fitness and strength? Combat. Almost all combat. So we started at level 0 fitness and 0 strength. And for the first 15 days, we did burpees. So that was 15 days, and that got us to level 3 and 3. And then from level 3 onwards, it's just all combat. Just fighting zombies. It's the best way to level them up, honestly. It's the most efficient and most effective. Happy Days scoop of zombies, yep. Does fitness level from fighting zombies? Yeah, but like when you're fighting zombies, the skills that you're leveling while you're like fighting them, you're leveling up your fitness and your strength. So every time you hit a zombie, you're getting 1 fitness and 2 strength. You're leveling up your sprinting as well when you run away from them. You're leveling up your nimble skill while you're in the combat stance and you're walking away from them. Then you're also leveling up your weapon skill every time you hit them. And you're also leveling up your maintenance level every time your weapon doesn't take damage when you strike them. So fighting zombies is like the best thing you can do if you want to level up fitness and strength, because you get so much more experience for other skills as well. But in general as well, like if you're just going to focus exclusively on the fitness and strength, you get more experience from fighting over 24 hours rather than doing burpees. You know, beyond level 3 that is, it's just more effective to fight them. Because the first 3 levels, you can do that really quickly, because they don't require that much experience. But after level 3, because it grows exponentially in how much experience you need per level, it's just not worth doing exercise beyond that point. Because it requires so much more of you, and so much time. Like you'd be, like to go from level 3 to level 4, that's literally going to double the amount of time you'd have to invest in it. You'd have to be there for another 15 days doing nothing but burpees. And then, God forbid, if you try to go to level 5, that'd take you a lifetime. One of your favorite things to level is nimble. You had folks asking me. I got my nimble, so I leveled before fitness. Level before strength and fitness. Yeah, nimble is one of the skills that takes the longest in the game to level up. If you don't have an experience modifier, you gotta get nimble. Like, a bonus. It is one of the most important skills in the game. Everybody loves it. It makes combat so much smoother when you can walk faster than them while still aiming. Some more. Because we should be able to finish us, like, this won't take us that long now. Now that we're back onto the spears, we can kill over 1,000 per day again. So this will literally only take us like a day or two to finish clearing up. Happy days. An axe sure does look like a spear. I know, it's because he works out. But no, I'll do some axes later. But I'm gonna go through and wipe these ones out first. And then we'll move on and do some axes afterwards. And I'll try and get like, 500 to 1,000 axe experience. Just chip away at it a little bit. So that tomorrow it's not as bad. Very good stuff. Yeah, just a bit of spear usage to, like, clear the base again, yep. The main and his spears. When it will be submitted to the fucking speedrun.com. Hey, I would if I could, okay? But no, speedrun.com won't accept Project Zomboid. Big sad. They won't accept any more games anymore that have arbitrary goals. There has to be a definitive beginning and end, in their own words, so they won't accept games like this, because there is no story mode. There is no ending. Have a good weekend. Hey, no worries. Clock out. Enjoy your weekend, Kiona. Appreciate you dropping by, as always. I feel like he'd just grunt loudly. He probably does. Like, when he's shouting, like, over here and all that stuff, that's probably what he thinks he's saying. He just probably sounds like a Neanderthal, though. It's loud grunting and spear waving. God, it feels so good to be back on spears. Even if it's only temporary. Yeah, the fastest speedrun though. With the fastest death run. Pretty sure Periwinkle has that. Now, we did a joking session where we were saying who could get themselves killed the fastest. I think the fastest I did it was like 30 seconds in game time on 1 hour days. Periwinkle managed to do it, I think, in 26 or like 27 seconds. It's like literally like a frame or two quicker, which is hilarious. But we'll leave them there, because it's 10 o'clock. Let's go get some sleep. Right, still gaining weight, fantastic. Let's wait until about midnight. And we did 600 kills today. Right, we should be able to go up to about 1,000 again. Like somewhere between 800 and 1,000, now that we're back on spears. I'll carry on until we get to 360,000 kills. Because that'll be a nice milestone to achieve. Yeah, nice snowy day, cold fish soup that was cooked about half a week ago. Delicious. Wait a minute, Mr. Postman. Let's go drop off all these fish then. Right, yeah, that's everything I need. Let me have a look for one thing over here. I'm just gonna grab some chipped stone, whatever I have. If I have any, that is. I don't think I have that much. Just so I can make some stone axes later. Nah, I don't have any. So yeah, I won't make too much progress on the axes because I don't really have that many. But I have plenty of them on the roads around Louisville and such I can pick up along the way. We're actually getting snow on the ground as well. Hey, Crocky. Welcome back. Let's keep an eye out for any chipped stone. And Farron as well. Hello, hello. Catch you later, children. Season 11 dropped for your PZ server. He's so excited. Fair. What type of server do you play on? RP. Oh, fair enough. Got about 100 people to play. Nice. Hey, they've restocked. Good stuff. Lots of zombies to kill today, then. Let's give them a little bit more. Kill you there so you're easier to spot. don't like RPs. See, I don't have anything against people doing RP. I just don't want to be part of it. I can't RP. I like min-maxing too much to roleplay. No interest. You grew tired of it? Fair. One of them asked for your blood type. It's red. You gotta play like idiot savant. And what type of blood do you have? Oh, runny and red. Yeah, I mean, I can see why people who were into improv and voice acting would gravitate to that, but, you know, I did performing arts when I was in college, and I've done voiceover work, and I can't fucking stand trying to do RP. So, alas, there are exceptions to the rule. But no, I think it's more for people who don't like, I just personally think it's for people who don't like being sweaty as much.
I have introduced myself.
You know, they don't really...
You have introduced yourself. This is
It's a very good conversation. Hello, Dice. But no, they don't really care about winning. Like, I think that's like the defining thing. They don't really care what happens to their character on an RP server. It's like, nah, it's fine. Literally just pretending to be this fictitious character. Whatever happens to them, happens to them. Whereas someone like myself on a game like this, I don't give a shit about this character. No backstory, no name, no nothing. I just care about focusing on, like, winning the game. With my personal set objectives, you know. I think that's, like, the defining difference between the two. Yeah, appreciate the follow as well, Oriza? Oriza? Wait. So I'm probably ruining your name. Orizera. Rizera? Hoping I'm getting part of that right. I'm sorry for butchering your name. Yes, the number must climb. We must achieve bigger number. Bigger number make us happy. It's the backstory, you mean what I've done currently, right? Story crafted. See, I'm gonna go with, like, the tried and tested, like, story. My character has amnesia. I cannot remember what happened to my character prior to the apocalypse. Boom. Get out jail free card. Give me that cliche, please. Have you max stats? No, we're not quite there. We just leveled up our short blade to level 8. We're gonna level up our axes next, start working on them some more. But right now, we're just doing kills. Not leveling anything at this very second. Just murdering these zombies who are in my way. Why makes bigger numbers you happy? Because me am simple. Me am simple. Me want very little. Except for number. We want many numbers. Yes, I'm a secret caveman under this stoic exterior. It's the simple things I want. Feels so fake and everyone else is fake. Can't make any genuine friendships between people that I interact with. Fair. So I'm gonna use that as an excuse next time. Why don't you roleplay? Because I'm too fucking real. I'm too honest. I got too much integrity. I lack the ability to lie. That's gonna be my excuse next time. Hey, Andros as well. Hello, hello. Yeah, the old British person wakes up in Kentucky, yep. But this character doesn't fit in this setting. Doesn't matter. Roleplay. Just go with it. Did you miss having a river of bodies so close to your home? You let them this way on purpose? Absolutely. It didn't feel right without having all this corpse sickness around me. Quite surprised that this many zombies so close to the base. Yeah, it's because they're all coming from the northeast. Because we kind of skipped over that entire neighborhood over there. But they've all been stuck behind the fence that's along the rail line. But every now and then, some of them would just slip on by when I drive to and from this area. But the reason why they're all coming out now is because I've left my car running in that area down there. Which is more or less where it needs to be. So they're all coming from this area, Oh, a little bit too far north. From this area here. So the fence for this rail line starts more or less about here. And the fence, like the perimeter fence for the, like, exclusion zone is about here as well. So there's like a tiny little gap right there. But because my car is pretty much right here, everything is hearing the vehicle, going to the fence, and then just slowly walking down and just filtering down through here, slow and steady. So it works out quite well, actually. I'd like to pretend like I planned that, but I didn't. But it's going pretty well. Just slowly getting rid of that neighborhood. A few hundred each day. My character's a Korean anime cat girl in Kentucky. Please don't interfere. Accurate. It's a little bit too many. But it's fine. We'll just have to take a break halfway through the fight. A lot of people. It's at least 12. At least. Maybe even 13, but let's not get ahead of ourselves. I pinched too much of Basil. It's seasoned just the way I like it. Yeah, it's not too many left. Let me go and have a quick rest. I'm bold of you to assume it's not at least 7. That is true. I know, I give them far too much credit sometimes. Shame on me. Appreciate the follow as well, Lionel. Happy days. Guess it got spicy. We finished leveling up our short blunt skill. So we're back on spears just for a moment. And then we'll be moving on to axes next.
you're a better man than me.
That's always been true.
Yes, he has.
Happy days. Oh, funny stuff. How does a new Zomboid player find people to play with? Discord, really. So the Discord, like the official Project Zomboid Discord, that is, has a section for finding servers online. Like, that's where people advertise their throwaway servers and try and look for people to play with.
This is it. I'm telling you, this is it.
This is not it. This is far from it. But no, if you're looking for people to play with, the Project Zomboid Discord is probably the best place to look for. Your friend says I must have learned a thing or two by watching the stream. That sounds like he's complimenting you. Glorious. Fantastic. No worries. Let's head back and see what else we have. Let's use the ones that are half broken first as well. Yeah, 400 more kills, and then we're on 360. Happy days. 360 bull. Yeah, 360 glazer, yep. And it is one sharp stick. It's not about the stick, it's about the can-do attitude. Yeah, happy fuck work Friday, yep. Happy weekend. We've been fighting Zeds? Maybe one or two. What have I missed? Random, 15 days, your health drops to 0 and you die. Don't record. Can't say what the fuck happened. You're not bit. Sometimes not in combat. Died walking down the road while we're missing. What have you done recently? So you're not infected. Like, did you have... What negative moodles did you have when you died? Like, over here. Because... Didn't notice the moodles, died too fast. I don't know. There's a number of different things that could have killed you, but if you don't know what moodles you had, it's kind of hard, because, I mean, what's the list? You got zombie infection, but you said that wasn't it. There's poison food, corpse sickness. And technically, well, food sickness encompasses most of it, really. It's all the same thing. So yeah, corpse sickness, smoking cigarettes when you're not a smoker, alcohol and sleeping pills, burnt food, rotten food, combination of tainted water, and anything else that's made you sick. Poison berries, poison mushrooms, accidentally drinking bleach. Fuck, what else? That's all I can think of that would kill you without, you know, actively bleeding to death. That's the ones I can think of off the top of my head. No corpses. Food maybe. Yeah. No bleach. It just sounds like you might have eaten some bad food then. Because if you're not near any dead bodies, it wouldn't have been well, it might have been corpse sickness, but I doubt it. You know, if you haven't been near any dead bodies for that entire day, then it wouldn't have been corpse sickness. Did you eat a maggot? Yeah, that's another one as well. Maggots are... well, they have their own, like, poison to them. They're similar to, like, poison berries and poison mushrooms. It only takes, like, a couple of maggots to kill you. I think it's like... I did the test on it. It was like 4 or 5 maggots, and you're fucked if you don't have lemongrass. No sickness moodle. It sounds like it might be a mod that you have then. So I don't know of any vanilla settings or anything else you could have done that would have killed you just randomly in the street. And just out of the blue, like that. Because I don't know of any bugs that exist currently that do that. Everyone's infected. No, I wouldn't have done that, even if you had it set to that. So if you have it set to everyone's infected, it just means that it's basically the Walking Dead type infection. So no matter how you die, you'll come back as a zombie. And the way to be that dying of fire, checkmate, everyone's infected. You can't infect something that looks like charcoal. No worries, Jay. Notice you pay little attention to your corpse sickness. So not something you're worried about? No, it's basically irrelevant on settings like this. So we're on the default settings, and although we're killing, like, you know, sometimes upwards of 1,000 zombies per day, and they're all in one area, so I should be getting sick rapidly, you have to spend almost the entire day surrounded by bodies 24/7 to get to the point where you'd actually start dying. So, I've been fighting zombies this entire day, and I've been resting next to all the bodies, and I'm only queasy, you know. So, for it to be like something I would take seriously, I've got to go through queasy, then nauseous, then sick, and then I got to get to a fever, and that's when I'll start dying. But, you know, like, it's almost the end of the day, and we've only just got nauseous, you know. So it's not something I take seriously. And under the hypothetical scenario where I just completely fuck up and I don't pay attention and I get a fever, I always carry lemongrass on me. It's my get out of jail free card. So if I left it too long and I noticed I had a fever and I'd already lost like half my health, pop, lemongrass, run away from dead bodies, boom, done. Recovery time. Nice and simple. It's not a very overly overly elaborate thing. It's quite easy to counter with a tiny bit of prep work. What, the corpse decay time? Just on the default, so 72 hours. Oh, 72, so that's the thinking of respawn timers. No, it's 216, so 9 days game time. Ignore Lamprey, he just doesn't pay attention. It's all luck, you know. Actually, like, I've only got like several hundred hours in the game. I haven't played that much. I'm just winging it all. I definitely don't have Excel spreadsheets or maps planning like a lot of this run out. I tend to just throw shit at the wall and hope for the best. Yeah. Tactics and strategy. Psh. What type of nerd would be into that type of stuff? Usually sleep away from the zombies. Yeah, you literally just spend any time away from the dead bodies. Like, if you're more than 13 tiles away, you're fine. You're gonna start recovering. That's the minimum. So, like, for example, like, you got all these bodies here. Pretend like these guys here don't exist. Like, you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, and we'll do 14 here. So if these guys weren't here, like these ones in this parking lot, this is far enough away from these guys where I wouldn't be getting sick. So you don't even have to go that far, you know. If I got a fever, I got sick, I could literally just walk on the edge of the road and I'd be fine. You don't have to go that far to start recovering. You didn't know about lemongrass? Yeah, it's just a technicality. So we all call it corpse sickness, because that's where it comes from, you know, you spend time around dead bodies, you get sick, ergo, corpse sickness. But it's actually food sickness, and lemongrass cures food sickness, so... Even though I'm getting sick from all these dead bodies, it's not exactly the same, but it's similar to, you know, eating a piece of rotten food, or eating something that was burnt. It's the same, like, metric. So lemongrass works with dead bodies. So it's a nice little insurance policy. I mean, to be fair, I can show you now, actually, because I have more lemongrass back in my base. I've been nauseous for a while. Yep, it was still enough to get me down to queasy. But there you go. Just as a demonstration. Just for the people who've never done lemongrass with corpse sickness before. But that's what I would do if I, you know, if I made a mistake and I went all the way up to a fever without paying attention. That would be the play. Yeah, lemongrass has a cooldown to it. It's only a few hours, but yeah, it's one of those things that if you've eaten something that's poisonous, or you've got corpse sickness or anything like that, you've only really got time to eat one bit of lemongrass, and if that's not enough to save you, it doesn't matter how much lemongrass you eat after that, none of it's going to count. You're not going to get the effects of it. So yeah, it's only really worth carrying one bit of lemongrass with you. No more than that, really. But it's always worth having one on you. It's always worth carrying it. To be fair, I still have a little bit of time left. Oh, I thought I had more sheets here. Let me go grab some then. So it's not worse to keep sleeping near bodies. No, yeah, never sleep near bodies. Ever. Now, you can have like 1 or 2 bodies in your house, it's fine. Like right next to you when you sleep, but the minimum is 20. If you have 20 bodies or more, you are actively getting sick. But they're separated by the building and then the floors. So, like if I had 1,000 dead bodies here, well, let's just say hypothetically, if I had 1,000 dead bodies here, if I went inside here, I'm fine. Even though I'm like right next to them all, because I'm inside a building, it'd be fine. And then vice versa. If I had 1,000 bodies inside this building, if I go outside, I'm fine. Appreciate the sub as well, Jay. Happy days. And then it also goes through floors. So, if I was inside this room, for example, and I had all the dead bodies inside here, every floor inside this building would be exposed to those dead bodies. But if I go outside, or if I go up 1 floor, the bodies are no longer going to affect my character. It's why sometimes you'll see me sleep in an outpost, and there'll be like hundreds, well, maybe not hundreds, but dozens of dead bodies downstairs. But you'll still see me sleep inside the building, because I'll sleep upstairs in one of the bedrooms. Yeah, we're going to move on to axes next, as soon as these last few spears break. Let's start leveling them up just a little bit today. Let's get some more calories in me. Let's see how many zombies we killed today. Let's take these antidepressants to get rid of that first. Oh, I didn't see. Who knows? It's a mystery. I didn't go back to normal speed. Whoopsie daisy. Ah, well, that's fine. Let's give you 4.5 hours though. A well of knowledge. You goddamn right I am. Like the bullshit filter. Oh, people come up with some really fucking wild shit sometimes, but it's normally quite easy to, like, not, like, call them out on it, but basically just explain to them that what they're referring to is a mod. Because a lot of people just forget. Like, they're not trying to be assholes, and they're not trying to bamboozle you. They literally just forgot that they've got some mods on. But yeah, a lot of it is, a lot of the stuff you hear on Reddit and the Discord and stuff like that, it's all either bullshit rumors through Chinese whispers, or it's like they've confused part of a mod they're playing with vanilla. No, my hair was fabulous for a very short, brief moment. No, I do like explaining things about the game. It's good fun. It's like, how do you know that these tactics are better than these other tactics? Because I'm the one who wrote them. I was here since the beginning. I was here at the dawn of time. Who do you think comes up with half of these stupid fucking tactics? I was here since the Big Bang. Someone release me, please. You seem to have stolen my zombies. But with that helicopter, Jay, you've stolen them. They've gone somewhere. There were more. I don't think we killed them all. You've lured my zombies somewhere. They should come back, though, wherever they are. The inventor of all of the shit. Yeah, not quite all of it, but I've had my fair share. Ah, here. Here they come. It's very quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, I thought you stole my zombies from me, but apparently not. We apparently have killed everyone. Whoops. That works for me. Hey, Scorched. Welcome back. Yeah, good stuff. Let's have a quick look at the engine as well, 'cause I did give him a bit of a knock earlier. Yeah, he's a little bit fucked up. Let's have a little drive up and down this road for a minute. Thinking that's gonna like it's Fast and Furious. I know, I should shape my character bold, really, and just start mumbling to myself. I haven't got spears. I've got family. Jack, be quick. Appreciate the follow as well, Zen Power. Happy days. Yeah, I think we're done back here again. That's one spicy axe, it is indeed. I got one shell left. But yeah, that sound should lure out a few more as well. Spicy times. Trying to think where else to go. Probably go east, really. I don't know, east, either east or north. I try my luck with north again, maybe. Yeah, that's the thing. I'll have to go north and just go to that, where that neighborhood connects. So we haven't really cleared out that neighborhood yet, and there's tons of tall fences around it. Bound to be someone lurking around that area. I'll have a look down there. I don't think... Yeah, we haven't been down that way too far yet. Yes, mighty, mighty Aphrodite. Hello, hello. Largest sound in PZ. If you're on the default settings, I'm pretty sure it's the helicopter. If you are... if you can play with literally any other setting, it'd be a car, because you can max the engine volume to 1,000, which literally is the entire map. But yeah, helicopters I think are the loudest things on normal settings. But don't quote me on that, I'm just guessing. And we'll be on axis after this last spear breaks now. Helicopter. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's the helicopter. It'd be between the helicopter and the light bar on an emergency vehicle. I'm not 100% sure, but I'm pretty sure the light bar is more or less the same volume as a horn. It might be a little bit louder, but they're generally, like, close. I think. That's the loudest thing in the water is your footsteps. You're going into a room. Your wife has turned out the lights and she's gone to bed without you. Ah, joke's on you, I'm unwed, so I have no such weakness. I'm gonna walk around my house with my big fucking club feet, making all the noise I want. Maybe then it will drown out the cries of my loneliness. Just heavily stomping so I can't hear myself cry at night. It's the single life for me. Gonna stomp around aggressively. Goddamn right, this is the way. Yeah, let's see how many zombies we pulled out of that area. I'll have a quick sit down before we fight anymore. Yeah, that's a good number. And there's more pouring out as well. Happy 360? Oh yeah, sure, we just passed 360. Nice. That's another 10,000 ticked off. Very spicy. Glaze it. Glaze the 360. You think someone who's survived years killing someone would be relieved or bored once he killed all of them? I mean, zombie's not someone, you know. I imagine it would be like that scene, for those of you who've seen the Marvel What If series, you know the episode where like Ultron kills the entire universe? That. Like he just kind of stands there and just mutters the words, "It's done. It's finally done. Silence." And then he has the sudden realization that he's all alone. I imagine that would be my character. He would finally kill the last zombie, and then he'd have that sudden realization that he has no more need for spears. He's won. It's over. He can finally live a quiet life, safe from zombies. But is that really what he wanted? It's done. Now what the fuck do I do? Starts aggressively stabbing the water. I need more kills. Murder all the fish. Cut all the trees. Yeah, nice. Let's run off and have a rest. Because I'm definitely going to need a rest before I kill all of you. But let me ditch you in the trees so I can have a full rest. They have the dumb. Hilarious. Let's grab you all again. Safe from the zombies, but the trees are still here. Yeah, imagine killing all the zombies then dying because you lacerated your neck on a tree. The world record, you say? Say I shall. It is indeed. Don't axe ASMR. It will be very short-lived, but enjoy it while it's here. Good stuff. And let's head back to the car now and grab another group. You have no ammo. What about you? Lucky. Right, let's get rid of you. Bonk. There's a good life. Baby steps. Slowly getting there. Yeah, he'll be level 8 this time tomorrow. Appreciate the 500 barefoot. Keep training Tetris noob. And I got fucking slapped yesterday. I was like, oh, the shame. The shame, my bear. I won the first match, though, but I was robbed. I was robbed of my victory. Which comes first? Axe 8, Fitness 10. I don't actually know. I lied, I do know it's gonna be Fitness 10. We're a lot closer than I thought we were. We are, yeah, literally 2,842.31 away. And in English, that translates to really fucking close. Really close. We are I don't want to say it early, because I need to check other people's streams, but we may be the first to go from 0 to 10 for both of these in one game. I need to check Storage and Twist, because I know they've come very close in the past. I don't know if they've done it before, though. I don't know anyone else who does 0-0 and has gone this long, though. We might be the first to actually complete fitness and strength on a 0-0 build. On Twitch, that is. Like, not overall. No doubt someone else has done it before. You're 8, nearly 9. Nice. I'm assuming you're 10 in strength as well. It's always funny. Strength always, like, hits level 10... Well, you always hit level 10 strength, and your fitness is always, like, level 8. It's always really far behind. Yeah, it'd be nice to have that extra stamina. Chunky group. Yep, just strength again. Always strength. Nearly at monster status. Just need the key, keep chasing after you and the other monsters, yeah. I mean, you're nearly level 9 fitness, and that's like a major turning point. It's great. Like 9 and 10 fitness. Just... The stamina regen is just amazing. It's great. You can just kill so many more zombies per day. And this is why we don't like fire axes. Very heavy. Good stuff. All the axe puns. Can't wait to throw them in the trash. Yep. Slowly chipping, almost making progress. Almost 5% of the way there. Huzzah. Slow and steady. Yeah, if I can just get like a few, just a little bit of experience today, it won't be so bad on Monday then. when we come back to using them again. Appreciate the love follow as well, Feisty Panda. Happy days. Getting a lot of people called Panda recently come and say hi. The coalition of pandas has, like, deemed to be worthy, apparently. No, good stuff. You feel like axes are the Mario of the game? If by that you mean it's like the flagship mascot for the game. Like, name a weapon. Like, what weapon do you think people think of when they think Project Zomboid? I think Fire Axe. I think that's the most, like, iconic weapon in the game. It's on all their art and everything. Too bad it no longer delivers like it used to. Pandemonium. Happy days. A pack of man-hunting butterflies has entered the area. That's some 10 out of 10 RimWorld shit. Yeah, it's not good at, it's not like fantastic at any one thing, but it's solid, yeah. Got good durability, good damage, all that stuff. It's abundant enough to be found every game. It just weighs so much. Literally, its only major downside. That's like the one big weakness it has is it just weighs a fucking, it just weighs as much as a truck. It's just horrible. But yeah. It's not good for populations like this. It's too many zombies with too much stamina being used. Hey, Ghostface as well. Welcome back. An embarrassment. Well, I don't believe you, because that's too funny. It's axe level 10, not quite. Getting there. We are currently axe level 7. Tight fit. And Google would never lie. Yeah, Google only holds right answers. Everyone knows this. Right. It shouldn't be that far in the tree line. An embarrassment of pandas. That's funny. One would think you could strike multiple zombies. I mean, they have that in the game, but that's multi-hit, you know. Multi-hit, all the weapons have... I don't know what you would call it. Different limits. You know, like, when you have multi-hit enabled, you can't just hit, like, the same amount of zombies every single time. Every weapon has, like, a different threshold. Like, there are some weapons on multi-hit that can only hit one zombie. There are other weapons that can hit up to, I think, 3 or 4. I think it's 3. It's, like, the hard limit. But that's the setting you're looking for if you want that type of stuff. But I like it to be a little bit more balanced, so I prefer being able to only hit one zombie at a time. It could be axe with one hand. Yeah, I know. It looks really scuffed. Yeah, why not? Yeah, it does look really stupid. Yeah, he uses the same animation he does with one-handed blunts. Or just short blunts. Let's see if I can get my car back. Just admit it already. I can't. I'm too competitive, and being competitive means I like being right. So, the words will not be uttered from my mouth, unfortunately. Axes are lackluster. They're on the podium, but only the stone axe. Though the others aren't even close. Like, if I was going to make a tier list of weapons, all the axes except for the stone axe would be, like, at the very highest, like, a C tier. It's only the stone axe that redeems the category. Stone axe for life. So I might clip it. Joke's on them, I upload all my VODs. I got receipts. You clip that, I will find the VOD, I will find the second in the VOD, and I will, like, get my name cleared. I will hunt down that context. Katana is up there with spears. Oh yeah, Katana's like on top of everything, yeah. Like, if you could find an infinite number of katanas, yeah, they'd be unstoppable, but... Yeah, because they're so rare, they don't really get mentioned. Because they're just like, you know... Most players would be lucky to find maybe 1 or 2 in a game. Like, even though we've killed, like, over 1/3 we've only found, like, 60 or 70 of them. And I know that sounds like a lot, but, you know... Like, compared to, like, hundreds of thousands of kills, it's not that many. Yeah. They are good fun, though. I'd probably still choose spears if I had to, like, pick between the two. But, you know, if you gave me an infinite number, probably katanas. Just because of how efficient they can be at level 10. I'll make one attempt to get my car back, and if we can't get it, then we'll run back home. So this is a bit of a tight passage. Leveling short blade? Yes. Yes, it's just a short blade that's been attached to a bit of pine. You know, it's fine. You know, it looks like an axe, but it's actually, you know, it's technically a knife. Just gotta use the power of imagination. Appreciate the sub as well, Takeout. Happy days. And that might make things a little bit spicy. No. I'm not gonna get him back. Not today, anyway. So I'll kill what I can, and then we'll run back home. And tomorrow we'll take, we'll drive the van out here. There's just a couple of zombies down there, you know, just a handful. I don't know, actually, they might have all gone back to the car. I might be able to get it. So, have a rest, I'll have one last look, and then we'll run. I didn't actually get to see the vehicle. Must have gigantic hands if that's a handful. I do. It's a real issue. Like, the rest of my body's, like, perfectly proportional, but my hands, you know, they look like they belong to Shaq. I got those giant-ass clown hands that just don't match the rest of my body. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to get him back. That's fine, though. We'll come back tomorrow. I have an old outpost that's nearby that I know has some spears still left inside. Nah, it's beefy mitts, exactly. I look like I'm wearing a baseball glove, you know, at all times. That's only because my fingers are webbed as well. Makes me a better swimmer. Hey, freedom. Yeah, I'll run around the long way just in case. It's been a while since we've been in that neighborhood. Just want to make sure he's still clear. He's not marked on my map anymore, but that did used to be an old outpost. $1,621 helicopters. Yeah, it's that number's getting a bit chunky. It's getting up there. Mustn't be an issue anymore. They're not that bad, honestly. Like at the beginning of the game, they are like terrifyingly detrimental to my progress. Like, you call in one helicopter after I've spent hours clearing an area, you'll undo everything I've done. And there's nothing I can do about it. But at this point, you call like 100 helicopters on me, you'll put a bit of a dent in my progress, but I'll bounce back within like an hour or two. Yeah, it's a good job we didn't jump over that fence. Make sure the back is clear as well. You struggle with one. In your defense, and to be fair, the helicopters we have are not the same as the vanilla ones. So the helicopters that fly over in my game, they're a lot faster. They don't hang around for like hours at a time. The vanilla helicopter, that'll hang around for like half the day. So they are different. Let's go have a look inside. Lasts even longer if it sees you? No, it's exactly the same. The vanilla helicopter always knows where you are and it always sees you. There's no way to hide from it. That's an urban myth. All my doors seem to be gone. I'm pretty sure this used to be my outpost. Either way, I'm sleeping here tonight anyway. Right. Well, that is the end of the stream today, because it is almost 2100. So I don't really have much time to do much else. But we'll pick up where we're leaving off next week. Because it is Friday. It's time for me to go into a coma and recover over the weekend. But yeah, appreciate you guys dropping by, as always. And for those of you who are new, I will be back on Monday now at 1000. And yeah, the schedule is Monday to Friday from 1000 to 2200 typically. And that is GMT +1. But you can join the Discord, or you can follow. Either way. Same shenanigans, all the same notifications. But yeah, don't leave just yet, 'cause we'll go find someone else who's chilling on the void and see what they're up to. If I can rework short-sighted and make it so you can't watch TV unless you're really close. I don't think you know what short-sighted is. Because that's not what it is.
This is it! I'm telling you, this is it!
Okay, I'm sorry, that is what it is, okay? I'm sorry, glasses don't exist in this universe, I got it. No, funny stuff. But no, let's go see who's on the board and who we're reading. Who do we have today? Buzzers, Smoops. I don't think I've raided Laura for a bit. What are you up to? Day 2 road trip challenge, 8-hour stream. Oh, fantastic then. She got 6 hours left of streaming. You are perfect. Happy days. Plus, I want to see where they're road tripping to. Let's go raid Laura, and I will catch you all on Monday at 1000. Happy days.